Live from Studio 6B in the Fimble-Jamont Recreational Center for the Fashionably Exasperated, it's Pran Funkels Live. And now, join us for lots of prank phone calls.
Pran Funkels.
Sorry for the ding dong.
Oh,
that was me.
Did you also have the feed going?
Yeah. Well, here's the weird thing: is I had no warning. I had the waiting screen up, so
you got to
started playing the theme yeah. It started playing the theme as I was. So I had no way to know it was about to start. So
you got to make sure it's muted.
Yeah.
You go play it.
I had no idea. I had no way of knowing it was gonna start. It just out of the nowhere. You can't mute it before.
Yeah, but you can go to a different video and mute, and then go back, and it'll already be muted. Yes,
on live shows, I don't think so.
Yes, it works every time.
Okay, all right.
For me and Mike, anyway.
Because you're high as fuck.
Well, Peter Lee says, wait, hang on. Peter Lee says, the following has an important message for everyone. And then we'll officially start the show.
Whoa.
Peter Lee says this.
Girlfriend is dumping. Aha, aha.
You could hear the dumping. That splash was the dumping. Okay. Welcome to Pran Funkels. We were going to start at 11 or close to it, and I think Google in general, for some reason, is acting weird, or maybe it's just my browser, but it kept crashing on me. So hopefully that doesn't continue. If so, somebody else will probably have to dial.
Gary Busey.
Yeah, that'd be a good person to dial. Maybe get some Weekle Whoppers going.
Yeah. Stay juicy, Burger King, Burger King. Stay juicy, Burger King, Burger King.
The junior version there. That's the Jake Busey version.
That's the even more coked up version.
Jake Busey, Wendy's.
Because if it involves, a Busey, there is some coke.
Look at the tomatoes. Tomatoes.
Oh, tomatoes.
See the tomatoes? More tomatoes. Ah, and look at the tomatoes.
Do I sound okay? How do I sound? Okay.
You sound good to me.
Now, if it's Jake Busey, it might involve new coke. Anybody watch the new season of Stranger Things?
Oh, I've seen the first episode as far as I've seen, so don't say anything.
Oh, I didn't mean to spoil Jake Busey being on it.
No, you didn't, because I saw he was on. I saw his name in the opening credits, and I thought, oh boy.
Oh, I didn't even notice, and I didn't even realize that was Carrie Elways is on it. I didn't even recognize him at first.
I didn't either. Who is he in the first episode?
I think so. He's the mayor.
I don't think. I think you just spoiled something for me. I haven't seen. I don't think. It's
not really a spoiler. That's just the actor that's in it.
Right.
Oh my god! Anyway. I had no idea that was him.
Yeah, they have him. I mean, they make him look really douchey. Like, it doesn't look like him, really.
Yeah. Anyway,
maybe it's because of that Robin Hood meningitis that he contracted.
I hate it when that happens.
Yeah.
So, any of you who were watching my game feed just a minute ago, did you check out my opening where you guys were probably getting ready for the show, though, right? It's pretty. It was a pretty cool tribute to the moon land Hey, trying to watch a moon landing here.
Yeah, put your goddamn report cards away, Kevin. Trying to watch a goddamn moon landing.
Put your
I get up at
punch
5
card
in the
away,
morning.
or I'm going to punch
I
you.
fight traffic. I bust my hump all day. I fight traffic again.
Okay.
I go to Noicom. I make a few findings.
Did you play Moon Patrol?
I didn't play Moon. I thought about playing that. I should have played a Moon-themed game, and I thought about that, but I had a very small time slot, so I thought, fuck it, I'm just going to try to get through some more Wrecking Crew. And I did. I got to level 28, so I completed 4 levels, everybody.
Man, it's not bad.
4 more levels. So at this point it's basically the summer, which I started right around the actual calendar start of summer of 100 levels. So we're a month into it basically, and I'm at level 28. So I'm about 5 levels off where I should be if we're trying to stay on schedule. I should be at 33 because I'm a month in.
I think you should be one more than that.
Oh, I think we should all go to El Reno.
Home of the onion fried burger.
Whether you're looking for a day trip or a place to call home, El Reno has something for everyone.
Or you just want to trip out, man.
He's a little more 34-ish in this commercial. He's more like really excited sounding.
Yeah. His mustache is tingling in this one.
I'm just thinking about getting my mustache, getting food stuck in it from the onion fried burgers. It's
I'll be smelling those onions all day in my mustache.
I'm going to give him some mustache hairs and ask him to cook them into my burger. Throw these on the grill. Throw these babies on the grill. Along with the
Wendy's presents hot and juicy hamburgers.
Is everyone sufficiently grossed out now?
Yes.
Okay. Well, folks, we've got everybody on the show, at least for now. I'm going to have to go. I'll be here for a while, but sometime around 2, I'll have to leave. So,
I can't stay extraordinarily late either.
So we're starting a little bit early, so probably should not fart around too much and get to the calls.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Happy anniversary of Kevin's dad trying to watch a moon landing. Happy 50th anniversary.
Did you have a moon tribute of some sort, or did you just play Wrecking Crew?
My opening was just the audio of the moon landing to a specific song by The Police.
Oh.
That's right. Every Breath You Take.
Yeah.
Just kidding. Just the ladies and gentlemen, Weird Al playing it on his accordion.
Never realized how much Sting's voice sounds like a synthesized accordion.
It does.
No, not really. I was gonna say that it doesn't sound too far off until it started playing the accordion there. And of course the drums are,
Yeah, here's something else that
synthesized.
You probably can't hear this.
Can be space. With feet marching towards the peaceful sky.
Yeah, it's kind of messing up.
Men want things their way.
Okay.
Make sure they see the sun.
Okay.
Let's see if we can trick it. Here, hang on.
Now,
I'm just talking. And then.
Goodbye, moon man. Say goodbye.
Okay, could you hear any of that?
Kind of, yes.
I'm sure fucking glad. I'm so glad we pay $16 a month for this. So fucking glad.
Yeah, anyway.
All right.
Pay me.
Pay me now.
Even the woman sounds awful in that.
Oh, yeah.
Neither of them can sing. You'd think like one of them would be like, okay, but...
So Mike's here. How you doing, Mike?
Oh, Mike's back. Again.
I'm the man.
True dat.
I'm the man. I'm the man. I'm so bad I should be in detention.
Doing good.
And we should also let people know something we're doing in addition to Pran Funkels tonight. We're doing something at Remington Park. You know what that is?
No, what is that?
Do you have that, Kira?
Yes, I do.
What are we doing?
Beating Richard. We don't want to make a federal case out of it.
That's right. We're beating Richard.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
Oh, Richard's beating Richard, too.
Yeah, well.
Richard.
Beating his little Richard.
Don't say that!
He's beating his little Richard, and which is replying, woo! Woo!
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
Got easy access with those shorts. But not so easy access due to the pantyhose, I guess.
Yes.
And Jake's excited about it. About the skippy dipping that's about to go on with Richard Simmons.
Everybody skippy dipping.
Right. Everybody skippy dipping.
Ooh, that's a little bit risky. Ooh.
Everybody. What do you want to bet that Jake was standing there hitting the cowbell or whatever that was?
Yeah, he was probably playing every single instrument all at once. It was
like a
band.
Everybody skippy dipping.
Playing guitar.
Hitting the multiple cowbells and triangles.
Yeah.
Actually, it might have been Ed Grimley on the triangle.
Ed Grimley.
Okay, so let's get to the first call.
Okay.
This is our buddy, the Chi-Town guy. And I'm suggesting that Cody try a new character. The Reason guy, who is this guy.
You are the one who loves laughter and fun. Fun for you, the reason chocolate chew.
There's always a reason to count on you.
All right. Say hi. I'll say hi to everybody real quick. KBBB7, Retro Pixels, Peter Lilly, Bald Bull Shannon, Slide Ricard, Don Wong, Blue Watt 123. That's it. Hi everybody. Oh, there's the AOL. Someone entered the chat. I didn't have that guy say that.
Now there is that slamming, like rattling door noise, and I swear that is also used in AOL.
And witty name.
I don't remember where, but anyway.
Kind of one that's like. It's a different one than that. It's like a blam. It makes kind of a.
It might have been Mike that was playing it. Anyway.
That door opening sound is like imprinted on my brain from 1997, though.
Yeah.
But, like when I always, even to this day, I kind of go, "Oh, who's here?" Oh, ooh, So.
Okay, let's make this call. Make that call now.
You have reached the voicemail box of...
Let's try him again.
You have reached the voicemail box of...
Chi-Town.
Okay, should I leave a message? he doesn't answer as the reason guy, or we can, I don't know, we can try that character on somebody else.
You have reached the voicemail box of
Chi-Town.
To send your message, press 1 at any time. To listen to your message, press 2. To re-record, press 3. For more options...
Okay, let's move on. We've got that guy to answer last week.
Yeah.
And it was kind of amusing.
Is this a joke?
It sounded like the Rude Rapper's twin brother.
But didn't you have Rude Rapper talk to him? Like, wasn't Rude Rapper talking to him? Like,
yep.
Is this
yeah.
Yeah. That's a good call. Good call, folks.
So, call my shit.
Do you give a fuck about?
I don't give a fuck about none of you motherfucking bitches.
Bitches.
What your mama did.
Well, I don't know if that's possible, but... Okay. What else?
I don't give a fuck.
We have... I'm going to do this one as Stephanie. This is the third week in a row we've called this guy about the Bali Midway's auxiliary show monitors. And he just, like, will not, or whoever it is, just will not call back. So I'm going to... Hopefully he might answer, or she, and I'll press the issue about the false advertising. So
I really need one of those.
All right, we're ready?
If you're not familiar, the audience, or new listeners, we've been calling... There's an old flyer for... Is it Bali or Bali?
Bali, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I think they say Bali on the Bali Total Fitness commercials.
Yeah, I think
they did.
I think it's Bali.
Yeah, I believe it is.
But I don't know if it's the same company, so... Anyway.
It was, Weekly Caller Chris sent us this, like, flyer or magazine ad advertising these things that you could buy for arcade machines that put a monitor on top of the machine so you could watch it instead of, like, crowding the person. So it's now like somebody's cell phone, and they're just ignoring our calls, so we're going to try to put pressure on them.
All right, you ready?
Yep.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 3 1.
Let's try him again.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 3 1 2.
Okay. So that window just crashed. I had to exit out of it to keep it from, like, the call kept going, but it was just a white screen. So that's right. So what I'm going to do, I think, is just have, like, 2 extra dialing windows open. So if that keeps happening, I'll just be prepared. That sucks.
Yeah, Google is messing with a ton of things right now, and they just, like, don't they test it on the public and not behind the closed doors, so that's really nice.
Okay, sorry, folks.
Okay, I'm hearing giggling now. This is a prank call, I assume?
And that's correct.
Oh, we're so sorry.
Okay. Let's see. I'm going to open another...
What's the context of that lady moaning and hanging up?
Mike, do you remember? I just know it was somebody we called that was obviously asleep. I think it was one of those 24-hour businesses.
It was some woman who was just thoroughly exasperated, just didn't know how to answer whatever was being thrown at her, which is kind of like, and hung up. I think it was a business, yeah.
Oh, boy.
I don't have fucking room, asshole.
Got another white screen here. Yeah. Is that Mike providing that sound effect?
Yeah, the Pran Funkels cricket has left.
Okay. I think I successfully have 3 dialing windows open. I'm going to open one more here. Sorry, folks. Just bear with me.
But we might have a Pran Funkels frog, because there's a plant here. And last night I discovered there was a frog just hanging out in the plant.
And a real one, not the digital one that we've famously heard a lot.
Medical grade?
Correct. No, not that kind of plant.
Not, is it a medical grade frog that you lick? Get high off of?
I don't know if it's a frog or a newt or some kind of weird thing, but it was like the most acrobatic frog I've ever seen. It was like jumping like all over the place, and I could not. It took me like 10 tries to get him out. Frog had like the biggest launching power I've ever seen.
Okay, well, I've got 4 windows open, so now we can have, if they crash, it's not that big of a deal.
Not a problem.
All right, so let's get back to the dialing.
I don't know if LeVar Burton will allow that.
Oh. He's not a fan, I guess.
What exactly was that? Oh, was that the beginning of something?
Beginning of the Cameo Word Up video.
Okay, yeah.
And I saved a really good picture of LeVar for an avatar. He's like yelling into the megaphone.
Scott.
That he is. All right, let's try this number again.
He's such a stud with all the ladies on Star Trek. He's like, always gets turned down.
Yeah, it might be that air filter on his face.
Yeah.
That's spray painted gold.
But it's cool, ladies.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 3.
Power call.
Redo it.
If you are satisfied with your message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To erase and re-record. Message erased. At the tone, please re-record your message. At the end of your message, press 1.
Yes, good evening. Stephanie Gladstone, PhD.
If you are satisfied with your message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To erase and re-record.
You have it set up to hear everything?
Message review.
Oh, great.
Satisfied with your message?
That's
press
not
1
picking up
to
here.
listen to your message.
That's great.
To erase and re-record.
Let me see if it'll even pick me up.
At the tone, please re-record your message. At the end of your message, press 1.
Hello.
Tacos.
Tacos are enjoyable.
Message. Press 1 to listen to your message. Press 2 to erase and re-record. Press 3 to continue recording where you left off. Press 4. Message erased. At the tone, please re-record your message. At the end of the message, press 1.
Hello.
Tacos.
If you are satisfied with your message, press 1. Message review. If you are satisfied with your message,
great.
Press 1 to listen to your message. Press 2 to erase and re-record. Press 3
everything's
recording where you left off. Press 4.
Everything's set properly. Let me try it. Let's try it again.
Are you still there?
Oh, yes, I am, bitch.
At the tone, please re-record your message.
Should I talk to?
Message, press 1.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hello?
Hi.
You are satisfied with your message.
Oh, God.
Press 1. Message review. If you are satisfied with your message, press 1 to listen to.
You should have done a test call before.
We did.
You did, and it worked. Okay.
Yes. Yes, it did.
You might have to sign out of everything and come back or something.
Let me try it from this other window. Let's call them back. It makes no sense. It makes no sense that we can hear them and they can't hear us. Yeah, somebody else might have to dial.
So what are you doing now?
Trying one of the other... Uh-oh. Oh, okay. It turned white for a second.
To an automatic voice message system. 3. If you are satisfied with your message, press 1. Message review.
So that worked? Okay, that's a
Yeah.
different window. All right.
Message. Press 1. Listen to your message. Press
Okay,
2.
Kira, you ready to leave a message?
Yeah.
Press 3 to continue recording where you left off. Message erased. At the tone, please re-record your message. At the end of your message, press 1.
Yes, good evening. Stephanie Gladstone, PhD. My associate, Mr. Thomas J. Saltermeyer, PhD, has been attempting to contact you for a number of weeks now. I am his partner in the S&G firm. Now, we cannot get any response from you, so I'm afraid we're going to have to take action at this point. Once again, there is a Bally Midway flyer. I believe it was also placed in a magazine, and it clearly has your telephone number printed on it. Now, we have received several complaints. Our client is not happy. He was going to purchase these in bulk from you, but you're not producing, so I don't know why you have your telephone number attached to this flyer, but if you're not planning on selling these auxiliary monitors, then we have a problem with false advertising and bad business practices. So unless we hear from you in 48 hours, we are going to, by default, just take action against you. I apologize, we don't want to do this, but you are not responding in any way, so please give us a call back, 402-882-2083. Thank you.
If you are satisfied with your message, press 1 to listen to your message. Press 2 to erase.
Yeah, I've been pressing 2.
Press 3 to continue recording where you left off. Press 4.
I'm pressing 2.
Just hang up.
You have to go back to the other window now.
Still there? You are satisfied with your message. press 1. To listen to your message, press 2.
We don't know if we recorded. I guess we did if it didn't cut you off.
Okay, yeah. So it suddenly wasn't responding to buttons. It did when it first answered because I cut it off.
What I have to do is basically what I did a few shows ago when I couldn't press buttons. I can send you like 0 through pound, just sound files of that, and that works.
I can try to use the voice window, see if it works now, but when I quit using it because it was changing my Zoom audio settings for some reason.
Maybe give it a shot. If not, let's have Patrick dial. Because we don't have a lot of time.
Okay, well I have 4... Nope. I had 4 windows open. This one just crashed that I just opened.
That's fabulous.
Ooh.
Yeah,
those amazing Macs.
That has nothing to do with the computer. It's Hangouts that they're fucking with. Alright, let's try
this and a link to a telephone soundboard if you want to try it, if you need to.
Okay.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Beep, boop, 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 boop. Alright, Google Voice Windows, very slowly loading.
Let's go to commercial.
The 1990 Collectors. Jackson just made my collection because Bo knows baseball. Will Clark, his lumber is lethal. Mitchell, Grace, Mattingly, power hitter. I like the guys I like, you know? Canseco, man can smash the ball a mile. This year, Brian, from rookie to now, his ERA and win-loss stats keep getting better and better. Bo's first-year stats, check them out.
Each sold separately, now with a rookie card. Starting lineup 1990, the collector's choice.
They're totally fresh.
They're slamming. They're jamming. They're bad.
They're slamming. They're jamming. They're bad.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That's Magic Johnson saying that at the end.
Oh, really?
Like, let's just put a basketball guy in a baseball commercial.
Okay, yeah. Was that supposed to be a joke? Like, it'll be so funny because everybody will be like, what?
I don't know.
Basketball guy.
The only
in a
reason.
baseball?
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, that's all I had to say. Just that's kind of.
Hello?
Yeah.
Okay. So, you know who else has lethal lumber?
Who's that?
That character on the arcade of Ninja Gaiden. He swings what appears to be a telephone pole. Or a giant log.
Digging these trees.
Okay, so let's give a test.
Call my phone?
It's a good sign that it hasn't fucked up my Zoom settings yet.
You want to call my phone?
Yes.
The only reason I knew about that commercial was it was another one that we dubbed over on the VHS tape.
Oh God, it's just got a white screen on this too, but it came back. Okay.
On Google Voice?
Yeah.
Probably have to update Chrome, but even then I don't know if it'll work because they're just screwing with, like on YouTube right now, you can't send timed links of videos.
Yeah, I was looking for something specific in our own videos, and I couldn't even get to it. Like, it wouldn't go past the last 3 months. And when I would search specifically for it, it would not come up either.
But you told me that, and then I had no problem.
Yeah.
Going back and looking at all the videos. So it's got to be something specific to your operating system or something like that. I don't know. I don't understand. Or your version of whatever browser you're looking at. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe it's because I need to update. I was afraid to update Chrome because, every time we update something, it no longer works.
Hello?
Are you there? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
What?
Let me play a clip. Can you hear Brutus there?
Yeah.
Can you hear this?
Can you hear me?
Unfortunately, yes.
Both? You could hear Patrick and the dumping?
Patrick, talk again.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, let me play something here. Okay, I heard my own clip, so yeah, we're good.
What?
Okay. Now, I'm going to leave those other windows open because I'm not really trusting this, but hopefully it keeps working.
Well, it's not slamming, jamming, or bad.
The outer planet in the chat says, anyone remember Night Flight?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes. Night Flight. It's good stuff. They play like mostly like videos and stuff, right?
Yes.
Or did they play anything but videos?
No, they did some like little skits.
Can they do some skits?
No, I think it was kind of like MTV, except, like a syndicated late night thing.
That's funny. Do you remember, about 3 years into MTV's, when MTV's popularity went through the roof, like every network had some video show, like everybody
Play.
Even Dan Cortez
had BKTV. Chilling with that popcorn.
That would be funny just to have him sitting at a Burger King, like just with popcorn at the door, just like, here, just chill with this. Like he just hands out popcorn to everybody who walks in. But no, so even like I remember just having like regular TV and like late at night there would just be these weird these weird blocks of videos being shown, and it was like a syndicated type video show, sort of like Night Flight, but not Night Flight. Or I don't know, maybe Night Flight was being. I think we might have seen that as kids, like on some regular network.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, yeah.
It was possibly on 34.
34. Like late at night when they didn't have any real programming or something. They were tired of The Legend of Boggy Creek or whatever.
Yeah. Or Personal Foul.
Personal Foul.
Starring Adam Arkin and some other people.
Adam Arkin, but
David
not
Morse.
But not Timothy Busfield.
Definitely not. But David Morse. Hello.
Hello.
Looks like he's crying about to cry all the time.
Pouting. Look at him pout. He's such a good pouter.
Okay. So, are you there, Kira?
Yeah, regarding Stranger Things, I also watched all of Season 3. I won't spoil anything, but they did.
I've only seen the first episode. Go ahead.
They did give a phone number that we're going to call later.
Oh, yeah, I saw that too, and I assume it's going to be like
Stranger Things recording.
Yeah, but it should be interesting.
Yeah.
Is it going to spoil something for me?
No.
I'm assuming it won't.
We'll make some reference to somebody who's dead. I see episode 5 or something.
Oh, no, nobody dies.
Nobody dies.
No, you can rest assured. Absolutely nobody dies.
Okay. It's kind of like when
I won't tell you if
Mitchell goes to get a soda.
Yeah. Nobody hurts, nobody dies. It's better than slander, better than lies. Kim Mitchell.
Kim, what did I say?
Well, it cut out. I don't know if people heard you say Kim, because I didn't.
I'm pretty sure I did say Kim Mitchell.
I thought you were talking about Mitchell from, of MST3K fame. Okay, sorry, Kira.
Jodon Baker.
It's okay. Well, there's also that thing about lunch meat, but we won't go into that. So
Stranger Things.
Yes. Well, no, but
Don't tell me that.
Is it a new idea somebody had for a new kind of new lunch meat?
Yes.
Okay.
And Conrad was involved. So.
The guy from that PBS show,
Conrad Bain.
Yes, he was.
Mr. Drummond.
It's the guy that looks like Mr. Cotter on that math show on PBS.
Yeah, that's one of those shows that I would love to see. Yeah.
And he drove a Beetle.
Yeah, VW Bug, and yeah, that'd be a great show. And he was like kind of an asshole to the kids, wasn't he? Like these kids.
He was a detective, I think. He wasn't a teacher, but I'm sure there were kids. It was like a way too loud, reverberated, synthesized drum.
Yeah, Simmons Tom or whatever.
Don't say that.
Don't say that.
Stop beating Richard's Tom. Stop tomming Richard's beat. Stop Tom.
Stop it.
Okay.
Speaking of that, the next four people we're going to call. We're going to kind of break tradition and call a few residentials. We usually don't, but that Chi-Town guy was for a reason.
This is a special occasion, folks.
Yeah, so we have 4 people with a certain name.
And we're beating Richard. We don't want to make a federal case out of it.
That's right, we have 4 Richards. And so Cody can call and talk to them and say, we have a message for you from an anonymous source. And then I'll play that clip and see what their reaction is. And we don't want to keep bugging people, so if they don't answer first try, just leave a message with that.
Okay, tell them to call back.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we have Handyman Richard, Exasperated Richard, Richard the Manhandler, and Plain Old Richard.
And none of these are the individual who
has been on the show.
Is our friend.
Right.
Just so the audience knows we're not prank calling.
Okay.
We'll call him too. No, just kidding.
Nah. I'm sure he's sound asleep in bed right now. Well, maybe not. All right, let's try Handyman.
The number dialed is not a working number. Press the number and dial again. El número que marcó no está en servicio. Verifíquelo y márquelo de nuevo. Message 3, PA10MO.
Okay. What did that spell?
Let's call it back. I wasn't paying attention. It's been a while since we've gotten one of those dong-da-dong-donks. Dong-da-ding-ding. Dong-da-dong-donk.
Terracom.
The number you dialed is not a working number. Please check the number and dial again. El número que marcó no está en servicio. Verifíquelo y márquelo de nuevo.
Ficolo.
Message 3, PA10MO.
Pennsylvania, Missouri?
Yeah.
It's always like the state abbreviations on those.
Yeah.
But it gave 2 states. That's interesting. Now, I might be calling from Missouri.
Oh. It knows. It knows, man.
Where is the number we're calling from? I'm going to look at that real quick. No.
That's,
no, that doesn't fit that.
It's Indonesia, right?
But my current location, that's another story. Folks, I'm in Pennsylvania. No, sir.
The Outer Planet says, I'm eating Ben and Jerry's now. And my answer to that is, or my counter question to that is, you're eating Ben and Jerry's what? No. I mean, what flavor?
But lobster.
BB's here. BB.
How you doing, BB?
BB. Or I used to call him Bender B. Rodriguez.
I'm trying to get a hold of some Ira and Berries ice cream. Do you know where I can find some of that?
Only on the set of City Slickers 2.
I don't know if they were. I don't know if they were in both.
Both of them. Are they in both? They are, aren't they?
I think everybody except Bruno Kirby was in both.
Okay. Yeah.
He was the one person that said, fuck this shit.
And John Lovitz said, not fuck this shit. And I'll do it.
Yeah, what was I? I was going to say something about... I bet Yeardley Smith is not in City Slickers 2.
Okay. Was she in... I guess she was in the first one?
She was the checkout employee at the store that Daniel Stern was fucking.
Okay.
If I remember right.
Yeah, she caused a lot of drama at that party they were at.
I haven't seen that since I was a kid, but I remember enjoying it.
But interesting fact about Daniel Stern and
and makes my fist get a little bit bigger.
Fred Savage kind of sounds like him now that he's an adult. Kind of. But yeah, listen to him though. I'm not saying exact, but they're kind of in the ballpark. It's almost like Fred Savage studied that voice when he was a kid and said, I'm going to sound like him when I'm an adult.
Yeah, speaking of bull.
What you do if I sang out of tune?
Speaking of ballparks, my damn son Kevin can't even throw a goddamn baseball. Can't even throw it to first base.
Yeah, so BB says how are you doing? Better than last weekend, I hope. I guess they're referring to that remote that I was trying to do, that remote session. And yeah, that just was the shit show from the beginning. And after about 4 times of getting knocked off, our feed getting knocked out, we just gave up on it. So there was nothing we could do about it. I mean, we fucked with settings a little bit and this and that. And it was kind of like, well, this isn't going to happen. So anyway, May put that this was game night last Friday. May put that up, edit it together and put it up as a lost episode, at some point.
Awesome video game.
All right, Ringo, that's a little bit too much. Now I'm going to be nice, and I'm going to ask you one more time. Where the fuck is Ringo? If you know what that quote's from, don't give us a call. All right, are we calling back Handyman, or are we moving on to the next one, Kira?
Handyman Negri.
Oh, that's right. Sorry. Yeah, forgot that was a dong-da-dong-donk.
Yeah, no.
That number had a donk, folks. All right, let's try the next one. Oh, that was okay.
You got tricked.
This is exasperated. Richard. Is he part of a couple?
Nope.
Oh.
Hello. Please leave a message after the tone.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know if we were calling back.
No, I don't want to wake up these people repeatedly.
Sorry. So I should have left a message.
Yeah, it's okay.
Just move on.
Call him again, leave a message.
Okay.
When I hear that hello, I think of just
Beta.
Yeah, something.
Hello. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hi, we have a message for you from an unknown anonymous source.
And we're beating Richard. We don't want to make a federal case out of it.
We've attempted to contact you a couple of times now. If you're interested in more information, please give us a call back. Thank you. Well, you can hear me hang up now.
Yeah.
Nice thing about Google Voice.
It helps us a lot, actually.
So
yeah.
when I hear the hello, leave a message thing, I think of on the Zoom thing here. Do you see where the little button that says invite others? And there's a picture of a guy there with just kind of a haircut. Just kind of like that, a guy that kind of looks like that, only with a face, I guess.
On the white silhouette?
Maybe you're looking at something. No, this is like a guy with the blue jacket and an orange shirt.
Yeah, that's different in the Mac interface.
Okay. Yeah, all right. Never mind.
I have a white silhouette with kind of a buzz cut looking head.
Oh, no. Yeah, that's not at all what I have. I have kind of like a Pat Sajak looking guy with no face. Like the haircut, the Pat Sajak like hair part kind of.
Yeah. His semi-middle part.
Yeah.
That he's had for most of his career.
Yeah.
Okay. So, here and now, what kind of Richard are we calling next?
Well, I'm glad you asked.
How do you handle a hungry man? The manhandlers.
Let's give Manhandler Richard a call.
The Manhandlers.
I've got manure in my voice.
Hello?
Yes, we have a message from an anonymous source that we'd like you to hear. Is this Richard's phone?
Just a minute, please.
Okay.
Hello?
Yes, we have a message from an anonymous source.
Anonymous, so tell him to stick it up his ass then.
Would you like to hear it?
Okay, tell me.
And we're beating Richard. We don't want to make a federal case out of it.
Now, what do you think of that?
No idea. Okay, bye. Thank you.
Did you hear the horses? I think they're at a horse racing facility, sir. Hello? Sir, are you there? He did sound like a manhandler. Should we play it again?
Or you should say something about a manhandler and play the part.
Let's play the...
Hello, you have reached Lenore.
Hello?
Thank you for your call.
It was the same guy from the last voicemail.
Okay, let's call him back one more time. Captain Mark, ladies and gentlemen.
No.
Sir, did you hear it clearly said Richard on that message? Did you hear it? Hello?
Hello, you've reached Lenore and Rich.
Oh, okay.
Somebody tricked you there.
Is it, hello, you've reached Manure and Richard?
I think she said Lenore, I think.
Wait, call again, because I want it.
It sounds like manure, but it's Lenore. She's saying Lenore.
Oh, wow, it's funny, because I literally just said manure.
I know.
My voice
sounds like manure.
Cody's psychic, everybody.
Well, me and Patrick both have some abilities.
Yes. Oh, well, let's move on.
Or should I call back?
Well, that guy's such an ass. I think we should call him back.
Oh, let's give him one more call.
You can shove the message up your ass.
Oh, okay. Well, here it is.
I'm not sure I can do that with something digital. Although that sets me up for a Pran Funkels funny.
Hello, you've reached Lenore and Richard. Please leave a message.
Message? Hi, I'm sorry. I think we got disconnected. I just wanted to make sure that you got this message. I'll play it for you one more time, and it clearly says Richard, and you might want to be concerned.
And we're beating Richard. We don't want to make a federal case out of it.
Now, if you'd like to discuss this further, just give me a call back. Thanks. Okay.
No.
All right.
Call back. Call back.
Now, I think we have somebody in the waiting room.
The waiting area in the Pran Funkels. Is it how?
But we do.
Okay, we'll get it.
We do have.
We need to play him in.
Well, we have one more Richard to call, so we might want to do that first.
We want to do that first? With you guys, I don't care.
Well, Kira stepped away, so in the meantime...
She has to be able to play the...
Yeah.
That's right. Yes, she has to, she has to be able to play the intro, because Zoom doesn't allow us to... Only the person who hosts.
Well, we could play it, but we don't have it.
Like, no, I have it. Of course I have it. But if I play it, it's the first 3 seconds are going to be clear, and the rest of it's going to be
You have and we're beating Richard?
No.
Well, that's what I'm talking about.
That's what you're talking about. I thought you were talking about our guest's intro.
Well, guess what I'm doing right now?
Taking a piss? What?
Drinking. I think Zoom got fooled into not fucking that up.
Yes, it did. I heard the whole thing about a problem.
I can't believe I heard the whole thing. That makes me feel special, like this song.
That was all clear, too.
Zoom
What's
just
going on
really,
here tonight?
It really likes the music of Breakthrough.
I guess so, or it's just odd enough that it doesn't think it's music. I don't know. You know what I mean? It thinks it's talking. It thinks it's voices.
It thinks
it's voices.
Every time I feel even better about myself. I'm looking at myself, a great job I'm doing.
I like being in good shape. I take care of myself. I keep myself fit. I enjoy exercising because when I exercise, I feel myself getting stronger, healthier, and in top condition.
Slow down. Oh shit, he's gonna blow. There's smoke coming out of his ears.
This is times 30 speed.
Sorry, are you playing that right now?
Yes.
It's muffled zoning.
Well, when you speed it up in quick time, it kind of makes it quieter.
I keep myself in excellent physical condition. I give myself more.
I keep myself in excellent physical condition.
By exercising regularly.
He was dying to say shape there, but the script did not call for that.
Excellent shit physical.
I am awake, aware, and ready. I have plenty of pep and ambition. I meet every opportunity with drive and enthusiasm. I keep myself in excellent physical condition. I give myself regularly each day. When I'm doing something which requires
it's probably about this time of the year in, I believe, 1995 that I picked up this cassette. And by picked up, I mean stole.
Took it out of a car that wasn't locked.
Yes, out of either the tape deck, or it might have been in the console.
The statute of limitations has run out on it, by the way. I think in 95.
Was a statute of limitations.
The statute of limitations.
Do we want to call plain old Richard, or do we want to let someone in from the waiting room?
We were waiting on you to come back here because
Sam Beckett is wanting to leap in to somebody, and they're in the waiting room. So
yes.
Oh boy.
We're talking do.
Oh,
it's just.
I see who's in the waiting room. It's Nathan.
Could I borrow a cup of NyQuil?
Oh, okay. Is that all you needed? Here.
Could I borrow a cup of NyQuil?
You sneezed in our NyQuil now. We can't. It's contaminated, asshole. Get out of here.
Let's go ahead and try the last Richard on the list.
Okay.
Plain old.
And then Pat.
Plain old.
Please leave your message for 40.
That's not the first time that's been used for that purpose.
What the hell is that?
Really?
The Nathan Lane.
Please leave your message.
Okay. Yeah, I swear that's been used to bleep out numbers before.
The Nathan Lane version of the fucking the Amadeus song.
The American edit of that song.
Yeah, the American edit of the Amadeus song.
Okay, do we need to leave a message?
Yeah, leave a message.
No, I go and then you go.
Could I?
Like it's him sneezing.
Jerry Lewis.
Nathan Lane.
Okay, we want to leave a message?
Yeah.
Let's leave a message. It's an STV situation.
Please leave your message for...
Hi, I have an anonymous message for you that we received. Here it is.
And we're beating Richard.
We don't want to make a federal case out of it.
Clearly you can hear Richard on it being said, and this might be of a concern to you. If you'd like to give us a call back for more information, please do. Thank you.
To replay your message, press 1 at the tone.
Oops.
Please continue recording.
What is this being able to hear the button shit that we received? Here it is.
And we're beating Richard.
We don't want to make a federal case out of it.
Clearly you can hear Richard on it being said, and this might be of a concern to you. If you'd like to give us a call back for more information, please do. Thank you.
To replay your message, press 1. To continue recording, press 2.
To delete and re-record, press 3. For delivery options, press 4. To mark urgent, press 1. To message marked urgent. To replay your message sent. Thanks for calling. Goodbye.
Urgent. So urgent.
Can we discuss on the show where that number, how we got that number? Because I saw where it was located. Or is that not for discussion?
I don't know.
My list is so long, it has a bunch of Richards. I don't even know who that is.
Okay.
Does it look familiar to you?
Well, it's the area code. It's definitely familiar.
Is it like somebody you don't like in your past?
No, the number is not familiar, but the area code is.
Yeah.
It
just...
Don't say it.
I think it just said Richard.
Please don't say it.
Yeah, it might have been.
Not you, you son of a bitch.
It might have been.
Peter Lilly says, a whole cup of NyQuil must have quite a few Wendy's burgers to wash down.
I borrow a cup of NyQuil.
Once you know what NyQuil can do, nothing else will do.
Was that Peter Lilly that said that?
Yep.
Well, how did he know that Joe Sorolla did the voiceover for that commercial?
Wendy's burger. I'm going to take a piece of a bun from a Wendy's burger and dip it in some NyQuil. I'm going to have some purple burger bun. Yum, yum. It's like cake. It's like a piece of cake from that Alice in Wonderland movie.
He's out behind the Wendy's dumpster drenching his burger and
much like what I say to passing Wendy's customers when they walk by the dumpster, eat me. That's what it says on that cake.
Yeah.
And then I go down into a hole. It's a drainage ditch outside of Wendy's in front of it by the street. I'm down in there with Pennywise trying to lure kids. We're good buddies.
I gotta be there in the morning. Spruce up, looking at me from. Just come and kiss me.
it sounds like a strange nightmare.
Sounds like something from Stephen King's It.
Oh.
Sounds like Harry Anderson might show up. What was that?
What? Are we gonna...
Who was talking there? I heard a soundboard or something.
Oh, yeah.
That sounds made up, but okay.
Just being a jack-off. That sounds made up, but okay. I'll humor your stupid ass.
All right. Well, we got somebody in the waiting room for Sam Beckett.
That person needs no introduction. Oh, wait. Yes, they do. Go ahead.
When he's ready.
Is he ready?
I wanna know what you're thinking. There are some things you can't hide. I wanna know what you're feeling. That's how Pran Funkels like.
Pran Funkels. Brad Dickerson.
Yo.
Good evening, Pran Funkels.
Hello.
How's it going?
A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3, 4. Roll out the barrel. We'll have a barrel of fun. Roll out the barrel. Pran Funkels Funkels is on the run. Shing, shang, terrero. We'll have a barrel of cheer. Now's the time to roll the barrel, for the Pran Funkels gang's all here.
Woo!
You.
Did you hear Richard there? Say it again, Richard.
I love you.
That was pretty saucy. Have you been hitting the sauce?
Well, I kind of have, but it is true. It's a true statement. The Pran Funkels gang is all here. Is that correct?
Yes, and so we should roll out the barrel, which is a barrel of booze. What is it?
Yeah, it's a German song.
Okay.
Barrel of fun for breakfast. Donkey Kong cereal.
Roll out the Donkey Kong cereal.
Well, that's one way of putting it.
Which was Donkey Kong cereal was a bunch of crispy corn barrels that you ate.
That sounds goddamn delicious.
It does.
Well, listen to the part where it says rolling it out right here. Or barrels.
Currency barrel of fun for breakfast. Donkey Kong cereal.
Mario, save me!
Okay. Got kind of muffled there at the end.
That girl was kind of muffled, yeah. She was suppressed.
Mario, save me! So do you get to eat marshmallow Marios? No.
So, and the...
you get anything but crispy corn barrels?
The girl on that is not Princess...
Well, it's
Pauline.
It's Pauline, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why it wouldn't be the same character when they made Super Mario Brothers, but...
Because they wanted to be a princess, and Pauline is definitely not the name of a fucking princess. Pauline was this white trash girlfriend from the old days.
Yeah, the goyle friend of a plumber.
Yep, there you go.
So, yeah, I don't know about...
Plumbers are awful people. I didn't know if you know that.
Some of them are okay in the way they wear ties. I don't know about
you guys
all,
ever...
but, I got a question for you. Did you ever... Now, I know when I was a kid, my favorite thing in the world, I always wanted to eat a cereal made out of corn. I got really excited. Is this just corn? I love it. Yep. I especially don't want it to have any kind of sugar or...
Well, I think they were sweetened with sweetened corn. I don't know. I never had Donkey Kong cereal myself. Did you? Was it like awful or was it okay? Or
it was like basically the same thing as Captain Crunch.
Okay. Only it was crispy corn barrel, roll out in the barrels, do 50s bullshit.
I'm gonna jump, you're gonna crunch. Here we go.
Donkey Kong.
More crunch.
Donkey Kong cereal.
That's right. Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong cereal is part of this complete breakfast. You love the crunch.
Hey, baby, it's somebody trying to sound like the Big Bopper.
So that was Mario talking with his Italian stereotypical accent. I always thought that was like something they did in the 90s or whenever they did the It's a Me Mario thing.
Yeah, that wasn't later.
That was way later, but I always thought that's when that started.
No.
Like him having that stereotypical Italian.
That had to be an 80s commercial.
Well, yeah, it definitely was.
It definitely was an 80s.
I'm just saying I'm surprised that Mario voice was from that far back.
Yeah, but that I didn't hear much of an Italian accent there though in that.
Well, it was kind of like
just barely.
And
it wasn't
Antonio,
like it's me, Mario. Like
it had a little bit of that. It was a little bit Antonio from Wings sounding.
Antonio, was he supposed to be Italian?
I think so. I think he was.
I don't know about that.
Yeah. Well, his name's Antonio.
Well, but, you know, that could be...
Scarpacci, I think, is his last name.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, you're right.
I think he would talk about the old country or something.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure Sonic was Italian, too. Just that.
Well, they definitely... I think their cheese sticks with marinara are definitely Italian. But those two gay men like to eat that go to the Sonic drive-thru all the time.
Yeah.
Is that bickering couple that hangs out at Sonic all the time?
Those guys, yes. It's funny if you read about those guys, like one or both of them they're like, actually, unless Wikipedia is lying, which like they're both like pretty highly educated, and one of them like went to Second City, was on and part of the Second City troop and stuff like that. So that just goes to show you, man, you can go to fucking Harvard and be part of Second City, and it doesn't mean you end up just doing Sonic commercials.
Well, they were in together. They were also in that.
Nothing against those guys.
What was that Will Ferrell movie that I can't think of the name, but they were in it. It was a not very popular Will Ferrell movie that was based on a book.
Okay, what was it about?
It had a name like Running with Scissors or something like that.
Well, I mean, what happened in it? Was it the one where his life was narrated or something? You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, that might have been it. It had like a 3-word name with a preposition in the middle.
Yeah, so there was a movie where like everything he did was narrated, and they found out some author was writing.
If I sang out of tune?
Anyway, they were in that movie.
Okay.
It was based on a book.
Okay.
And that was like, the one time I saw those guys, and of course I was watching it with Miles, and we were like, oh, it's the Sonic guys.
Oh, did they?
And then I was like, oh, we're going to start seeing them in other stuff, and then I didn't.
I think I saw one or both of them. I think I saw one of them in a weird movie with, that guy from Better Off Dead.
John
Yes.
Cusack?
John Cusack, yeah. There was some weird... There was a movie called like Ice Harvest or something that the one of those guys played a cop in or something. I was like, oh, it's the Sonic guy. Just like you did.
Well, Brian Husky and a woman who played his wife, they were like a replacement for those guys for a while. And then...
Yeah, I remember that.
And then apparently Brian Husky did something in his stand-up that the Sonic didn't approve of
That's right.
too offensive. And then he was on
have to do Sonic commercials.
He was on Doug Benson's podcast, I think I heard. And he was like, he talked about it, and he was, because people brought up the Sonic commercials, and he was like, yeah, they fired me because of this, and so fuck them, their food is garbage.
And I agree with that.
And,
it's not very good.
He's actually been in he's been in a lot of comedy stuff, unlike those other guys. Not that they suck or anything, but
Brian Husky's been in a ton of good stuff.
He's a guy with glasses that's bald. That
yes.
You probably seen.
He did something called Mr. Neighbor's Neighborhood or something like that. And it's fucking bizarre. It's kind of like a Mr. Rogers-y kind of thing, like you would think, but it's fucking like insane. I think it's just called Mr. Neighbors or something like that.
Okay, well let's
it's fucking insane. I wanted to just say this. BB was asking if the movie is stranger than fiction that you were trying
Yes, I think that might be it. Yes.
Yeah, and I've seen that movie too, and yeah, it's not very good.
I'm not saying the movie sucked. I think I enjoyed it. It wasn't very memorable, I guess.
Yeah, I remember thinking it was an interesting concept, but it wasn't like that great of a movie. He also says Sonic should get the 34 guys to do their new commercials. The two 34 guys could be sitting in that convertible together. Just
We're dipping our mustaches in marinara sauce. I don't know if they actually have cheese sticks currently. They probably did at some point. Okay, let's move on. If you want to lose weight, if you want to be thinner, if you want to cut sugar and fat and be a weight loss winner.
Okay, so Pat, sorry.
I'm not. What was the reason for playing that?
That was me being drunk and playing the wrong clip.
Oh, okay.
I was trying to play.
Then cheat and eat is what you do.
I'm pretty sure we're all drunk and we just need to move on.
We're talking about cheese.
Pretty much like any marriage that we've ever been a part of.
Oh, you were trying to play Cheese, Glorious Cheese?
Cheese, glorious cheese.
It's alphabetically, it was right next to Cheat and Eat?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm blushing.
I better eat some more cheese.
We're going to make it our speaking of cheating and eating, we're going to make it our personal mission to find the theme to Slim Cookin'.
Yeah, everybody out there listening, do us a favor. Help us find the theme song to the 1987 or 8 television series for... it was on Fox in Oklahoma City, but it's probably syndicated.
Wait, I'm sure it's... I think I might have just found it. Let me see.
Are you shitting me?
No, come on.
It says the intro. Let's see if it's actually...
To Slim Cookin'.
We've never been able to find this.
It says the opening. Let's see if it is.
I haven't looked for it lately.
It may just be him talking or something.
Okay, it's really slowly. It's like blank for 14 seconds. 16.
Yeah.
Come on.
Is this on YouTube?
Yeah.
See, this is probably just some... It's going to say... Okay, it sounds like water boiling.
Okay. Like, they get all the way...
That's because you're steaming broccoli, you fat fuck.
All it has is, like, the VHS copyright warning, and then it starts to play the intro, and it stops. Like, what the fuck?
So somebody... Oh, so it's like I was talking about, I think on the last episode, somebody recorded over Grandpa's largemouth bass fishing VHS cassette
with Slim Cookin'?
Yeah, well, I was talking about something else, but yeah.
Oh, look at this, Cody, or whoever wants to look at it. You can play it and, like...
Look at it.
Seriously, it's 42 seconds.
Yeah, some mentally unstable person bothered to upload it to YouTube.
It says...
Yeah, so it's a VCR on OSD on-screen display saying play. And then it turned white because everything... Google was crashing on me. So never mind. I'm going to close that window.
Let me just
go to 35 seconds, because the rest of it's just like the VHS warning about copying things.
Now,
okay. 45 seconds.
So what is that noise from?
It's this stupid logo for the production company that made the
3G home video. That's it. It's like, oh my god.
That's the beginning of the Slim Cookin'.
It's just like the first note of the fucking theme here. Hang on.
Somebody's fucking with us that listens to the show.
Here it is. Listen. Here we go. That's it.
Slim Cookin'. Okay.
We get the first fucking note. Opening to Richard Simmons' Slim Cooking Volume 3 VHS.
They're not lying. It is the first 1 second.
And look at the look at the
so it's name. A VHS.
Look at the fucking person, the name of the person who uploaded it. It's VHS Openings 2003 Productions.
Okay, when was it uploaded?
What kind of fucking nonsense is this?
When was it uploaded?
August 5th, 2017.
Oh, wow.
So
okay, I definitely have Googled it since then, and that didn't come up.
It's literally the first note in the first, 10 frames of the... what the fuck?
Okay. Thanks for all your help, Mr. whatever the fuck your name is.
Mr. VHS Openings 2003 Productions. Okay.
How many views? How many millions of views does it have?
I don't know. I just closed it.
Does his account have more subscribers than ours? I bet it does.
Was this from MC Miker and DJ Sven?
That's possible. Oh, God.
Celebrate 7 weeks, Michael G and Sweat. We took the holiday with all our friends. It was a time to relax and let you wear it behind. It took me 7 weeks, but something crossed my mind. It was a sign of the time we never forget. One morning
Okay, so...
Whoa.
Okay, here's something that's even more perplexing. The description of the video. It says, it has the title. It says Richard Simmons Slim Cooking Video Cookbook Volume 3. Fantabulous fajitas. And then it says, underneath it says, another capture to prove it isn't as loud as we thought. If it is loud, let me know, as it did not play right in VLC. In parentheses, rest of players, as well as my YouTube play it fine. Like, what the fuck is happening here? What is this exactly? This is some fucking...
This is a mentally unstable individual that is in some relative's basement.
This has 1,649 views, and they have 357 subscribers.
All right. Well, they're
and there's a comment on this video that says
they're gaining on us.
There's a comment in the video that says, if you put the 3G home video logo at full volume, it's really loud.
The what?
The logo that plays before.
Oh, okay.
The actual theme.
So there's a whole
like, what the fuck?
There's a group of people that are complaining about it being too loud.
I guess. I don't know. This makes no fucking sense. Okay.
Oh, well, that
we're
weird
spending
part
way
of
too much
YouTube.
time on this.
Okay.
Okay.
So how you doing, Pat?
Yeah, what's going on, Pat?
I'm doing good. Figured we had a good time tonight with all the gang on, so it's probably the first time you guys have been accustomed to each other for quite a while. When's the last time the whole gang's been on?
It's been
handful of weeks back. Well, right? No. Mike wasn't here.
No, it's been a long time.
Yeah, it might be as far back as the 5th anniversary.
Yeah, that would probably be it. That would have been in April.
It was April, yeah.
Bright days.
Where we called people and asked them if they're coming to our fucking party. For a holiday.
For a
holiday.
Hey, check out the new style we just played. We are going on a summer holiday.
Holiday.
We're going to London and New York City, and we do swim.
I'm back from New York City.
In the morning, okay, I'm in the bed. Thank you.
Now, is George Brawler going to show up?
Well, that sound like me.
I can't make it. Oh, I don't feel good.
That's, like I said last week, that's one of the most I've ever laughed at a 70-something-year-old man talking about being sick.
I don't feel good.
But I'm going to call you back and sit there.
That's just what he did.
All right.
I don't feel good. My fuzzbuster ain't working right.
Fuzzbuster. Well, I think we should say what we're all drinking tonight.
Yeah, and we can play the theme, too. Play the opening. Let's play the theme to that.
Look here.
Pran Funkels asks, what are you drinking?
All right. You guys
I heard a can opening.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Well, before we start, I gotta say it's a shame that you guys can't hear this in stereo because I'm listening to how Patrick mixed it in my headphones.
Is it very good?
Yes.
It's good. They'll get. Well, hey, here when we
it's good.
When the Hangouts interface goes away, and we start having to use like OBS, it will be in stereo. So.
Oh, great.
Yeah, I mean, all the video game podcasts I do are totally. It's you're hearing exactly what I hear.
Stereo.
And when you capture it, it's stereo too. So if you're listening on archive, it's stereo, right?
Well,
yeah.
you can have those tapes, but the magic, that fucking heart and soul that's on those tapes, you can't capture that. You can't have that.
All right, let's move on.
So what are we drinking?
Mike?
I am once again on
Mesquite?
Blue Moon.
Oh, Blue Moon. Okay. Mesquite Blue Moon.
Just in time for the 50th anniversary.
What was that, Kira?
Mike's drinking that for the 50th anniversary of the moon landing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Thank you for celebrating that, Mike. Even though Stanley Kubrick directed that fake event.
Kevin, I like the fact that fucking Buzz Aldrin's going around just ringing people's doorbells and going, "Do you believe the moon landing happened?" And they go, "Nope." And he goes, "Pfft," just knocks them out right there at the door. That's what's happening, right?
Knock him out.
Like a 90-year-old man is like beating the shit out of people who don't believe the moon. That's not really happening, but that would be if that's
people. People have approached him, and
I know. Yeah,
that's what happened.
Yeah,
I can believe that's happening. Believe it or not, there was a nice gentleman that was born in a town just 10 miles south of me. That was the first man on the moon, but we can get to that later in the show. But just wanted to give a spoiler there.
You want to know what his name was? You'll find out at the end of the show.
I bet you don't know. Here's a hint. A limb of his body was very toned and.
He shares a lot of syllables with the media center individual from Oklahoma Christian University.
I will say that there's a name that is synonymous with your bicep being pretty lengthy, but we'll get to that. We'll get to that.
Okay. Circumference-wise, circumficularly. Is that what you're saying?
Close.
Okay.
Right.
All right. So, who wants to go next?
I go next. I'm drinking a New Belgium Voodoo Ranger Juicifer IPA. That's
Oh, I've had those.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
On the show.
Yeah.
Was Fonz Richie saying hello to Voodoo Ranger?
Hello to Voodoo Ranger.
Say hello to Fonz and Richie on Florida Superstation.
Hello to Voodoo Ranger.
I'll go next. Is that okay?
That's fine. BB says, I wonder if Buzz Aldrin ate tomatoes. Tomatoes in space.
We got
tomatoes.
Tomatoes. More tomatoes. See the tomatoes? More tomatoes. And we got a tomatoes.
And we got a tomatoes.
I actually have a funny story about that.
Okay.
I was at Subway earlier this week, and
I like where this is going.
And I ordered a oven roasted chicken sandwich or whatever, oven roasted sub, and we were going through our toppings, and I said lettuce, and then I said tomatoes, tomatoes. I actually said it that way, and he kind of looked at me for a second and was like, "Okay."
You're like, like Joe Cirola's video. Come on,
a little bit too excited about
the late great Joe Cirola. Come on, he loved his tomatoes.
I really wished I taped it, but I did say tomatoes, tomatoes.
Yeah, you got to do that again and record it, and I'll do that too when next time I have a sandwich made somewhere.
Tomatoes.
It'll probably be at a. Well, I don't know. I use apps to order sandwiches. I don't have them delivered. Fuck that. But I do use the app to place the order so it's ready when I go to pick it up.
Right. So, like, you have to, like, memorize exactly what he says and say that. Like say, tomatoes, tomatoes.
You have to go, and tomatoes.
See the tomatoes? And then there's the tomatoes. They're like, okay, how many tomatoes do you want? I put 16 on here.
What you want to do is start recording when you walk in and just put the phone in your shirt pocket. I'm guessing you have a shirt pocket.
Does somebody make a shirt pocket with a hole in it where you can discreetly have your phone down?
Well, your phone will hear through it,
Okay, that's true. That's true. We're not really looking for video, but that would be funny.
Pull out the army, but get me to the church. Get me to the church. For God's sake, get me to the church.
For fuck's sake, is that what he said?
Well, it's official. Joe Cirola sounds like Tom Waits when you slow him down. That sounded very similar to a Tom Waits jam.
Okay. So,
what I'm drinking?
Yes, go ahead.
Yes.
Well, I had a beer, my first beer tonight. I'd like to talk about that. It was a Martin City brewery. It's Kansas City.
Mm-hmm. I've been there.
Oh, yeah, I haven't been there, but I've purchased their beers at Price Chopper, who I'm not sure if Price Chopper's in the chat, but that's where I got it.
Price Chopper, are you on the chat?
It was it's in the recycling now, but it was a pale ale that they made. I can't remember what it was called, but I enjoyed it. And now I'm drinking Simpler Times Lager from Trader Joe's.
Simpler Times.
And by simpler, we mean $7.50 for a 12-pack. 6.2% alcohol by volume.
Not bad. Mine's 7.
So I was on the Martin City Brewing website. It was it a Hardway IPA?
Maybe. Yes, I think it was. What's the content? Is that 7.2? I think that was it.
Yes.
Yes, it was pretty good.
7.5.
I think they said 7.2, but anyway.
Yep, I've been to the Martin City Brewing Pub, which is just a little a weird little, almost like split level bar. It's kind of cool.
In Kansas City.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. So I can go next. I'm drinking my normal Pran Funkels beer. Does anyone want to guess what that is?
Citra Laundromat.
Citramat.
Citra the Entertainer. Citra the Entertainer Max.
Market Garden brand Citramax.
Martin City Milk.
Well, it was put on by the Entertainer. That is correct. We should be playing that music by now.
The Scott Joplin jam?
Correct.
Is that what you're referencing?
Right. I'll be
right.
I gotta step away. I'll be right back.
Uh-oh.
All right. Well, that's me, and then I think Kira's the last to go here.
I'm not drinking,
Oh, I thought you were drunk.
but somebody else is. I am currently consuming a Stolichnaya vodka.
Well, you know what I say to that.
That.
There you go.
Well, that is the entertainer.
That was a song that the very creepy ice cream truck used to play when I was a kid in the neighborhood. It was a Dodge van that was very, very creepy. I mean, is there such a thing as an ice cream truck van that the people aren't creepy that drive it?
No, I will say, I believe I do remember an ice cream truck in the area that did play the entertainer. I want to say trying to think of the other popular theme that was played for an ice cream truck.
Whenever I first got the Sega Genesis, it came with a Sega Master System adapter, and you got to pick a bunch of Sega games for free. And one of the Sega Master System games I got was Monopoly. And I play that fucking song on a loop, like through the whole fucking game.
Yeah. Hey, once again, proving my theory about the Sega Master System sucking dicks.
Yeah, those games weren't very good. But I got to pick like 15 of them or some shit. It was a bunch.
Bunch of games or songs?
Games.
Now, here's an important question. Could you be the thimble?
I don't recall.
That's a Monopoly piece, right?
Yeah.
Okay. The other song...
Care to guess where that system came from?
The Sega Genesis? Or
Yes.
Master System?
Where it was purchased?
Babbage's?
No.
It
had a certain smell.
A video showcase? Is that it? That was a rental store in Oklahoma. For those listening outside of Oklahoma, I know most of our audience is probably not in Oklahoma.
What are we talking about here?
Oh, we were talking about this. Do you remember this, Patrick?
The Sting, yeah.
No, it's The Entertainer by Scott Joplin.
Oh, yes.
And
from The Sting, yes.
Someone commented on this video and they said, I love ice cream.
Really? And then you started talking about the ice cream truck that used to play that when we were kids. Is that what you're saying?
Well, here's a different video. That's in a different key. But this van looks really creepy. Somebody just took a video of this van driving by.
There it goes. It sounds really
good. The downers are kicking in.
Whoa, man.
I got to send this video to Kira because I think she'd be amused by it. There's some kid farting around with a skateboard like they're on Paperboy or something.
There's a guy out in the road rolling a tire.
Now, folks, this video I'm talking about has 60,344 views.
Of an ice cream truck going by.
Yeah.
Why?
So, that's approximately 60.
How old is this video? Is it like one of the first videos ever put on YouTube? And they're like, an ice cream truck.
It's from 3 years ago.
Yeah, it's it's one of those nostalgic pieces that we all just want to sit down and jerk off to.
I always want to have I always want to have an ice cream sandwich.
An ice cream sandwich.
Has approximately 30,000 times more views than any video Pran Funkels has ever produced. Someone took a video of this ice cream truck driving by.
Okay.
Anyway,
I want to say, I have to say, I want to acknowledge KBBB7 and his green sleeves mention.
Is he in the chat? Did we mention him?
It says the ice cream trucks near me play green sleeves, so yeah.
Also, Casio keyboards played that. Okay, let's keep going.
BB said, like, and this is exactly what I thought. BB said, really, green sleeves seems so sad to me. Yeah, that's kind of a sad tune, isn't it? Like, you don't want to.
Do you know what else? Do you know what else played?
Drumstick. Go ahead.
You know what else played green sleeves? Or do you know what else was functional for green sleeves? Was the fucking was the frickin' Bible games for NES?
Bible Adventures had that?
Yeah, Bible Adventures.
Probably because it's copyright-free music.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You gotta cut costs when you're doing Bible Adventures. You know,
all right.
You know, when I think about green sleeves, I think about when I've made my sleeves green by vomiting on them after getting too drunk, folks.
That's a dick and dog.
Dick and dog in the morning.
Okay.
Well, who's the next person you're Pran Funkeling?
It's something that Patrick will need to explain. I'll put it in the chat.
Okay, yeah, this is...
Can I just read something real quick? This will just take a second.
Sure.
This is a comment on this video of the ice cream truck. Somebody commented 2 years ago, Nicholas Electronics Digital 2 Music Box, the Entertainer theme. So that's how specific things have gotten.
Okay.
Like somebody knows the device that played that. Okay, go on.
Okay, well, I'm supposed to be setting up this call. This was, are we actually calling this thing back? Because I thought they didn't answer during the day. Or do they?
We were going to leave messages.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so this is something that Cody and I get, who, obviously we're brothers. We have the same last name. So we've both gotten this robocall asking for it's a robocall asking for a person with our same last name that we don't know. But they obviously just looked in the phone book or something. I don't know. They just got some information and we're like, oh, they must be related. Where do they get this fucking information? Who knows? I don't care. But it's fucking stupid, and it's like some kind of a fucking debt collector message or some bullshit. So, and it's fucking irritating. So my idea, should I say what my idea was? Just to keep calling and leaving messages asking for the same random person, and then if they ever do call back and go, oh, we don't know who that person is, or that person's not here, then we go, oh, well, geez, man, that must have been Must have been really irritating getting all of those voicemails from me, repeatedly asking for a person that's not there. I guess now you know how 99% of the people you harass with their incessant robocalls feel. Anyway. Burn. Yeah, so anyway, it's just irritating that these fucking, they talk about robocalling and that kind of shit, and it's like if you have the same name of somebody they're looking for or trying to scam, they assume you're related to them and they call, and and then you block their number. I blocked the number, and the messages still show up in my voicemail. I don't hear the calls coming in or anything, but suddenly I have a voicemail, and it's the same stupid shit with a pre-recorded message saying, you need to, we're going to take legal action or some stupid shit. So anyway, that was my thought, was just keep calling and asking for the same random person. Anyway, anybody else there?
Go.
I'm here.
Okay.
Where are you?
Alright, so need to move on.
Cody, you have to go. What happened?
He stepped away? Is that Cody in the chat? What's happening here?
I don't know.
I just got back.
We were gonna start doing this thing, right? I guess they're calling.
Looks like he had to step away.
Okay.
Oh, did Pat sign off?
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well.
So Cody's dialing, so we're just waiting on him. But yeah, I was bitching about getting robocalls with a robot saying the name, like people that have the same last name as you, and they just assume that you're related to this person. So they keep fucking, like I got a call like 3 days in a row. I got the same number calling me 3 days in a row and leaving the same stupid ass message saying, this person, it just said something about, being involved in illegal activities or some shit. I don't know. It's fucking stupid. But, so anyway. As soon as Codio comes back, as soon as Codio comes back, we'll give this number a call, and I guess we can leave a voicemail. I don't know. They don't answer during normal hours.
And they don't even answer, I don't think, during regular hours.
Well, they tell you to call this number back, too. It's not like this is just a number it comes from and they give you a different number. No. They tell you call this number back. So, like, they don't even answer during regular business hours?
Not when I called.
Did you call? Okay. So, like, if they're East Coast, it'd be like 5 p.m. would be like 2 o'clock your time, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
So have you called before 2 p.m. your time?
Mm-hmm.
That makes it even fucking worse. Like, okay, hi, I'm this person, and I want to. It's one of those where they try to scare you into calling back. Like, oh, I don't want legal action to be taken against me. So they, they try to fucking scare you into calling back or something. So even if somebody were to call back, they don't even answer. Maybe they just don't even answer if they don't recognize the phone number that is calling back. So the only way they would answer is if I call back from my phone or something stupid like that. Do you think?
Maybe, or they were too busy scamming somebody else.
Yeah, that's true. Yep. So.
Yeah, let's go to commercial break.
Yeah, we'll be right back.
Very crunchy, it's fun to eat. A Smurfy fruity breakfast treat. Okay. Made by Smurf so happily, it tastes like crunchy Smurfberry. Yeah.
Jockey!
It's very shaped and crispy too, and very red and Smurfy blue.
Jokey, the joke's on you. The only thing I love more than a good joke is delicious Smurfberry Crunch cereal. A very Smurfy part of this nutritious breakfast.
I remember that commercial and how they ripped off, what was that, Swan Lake or something? What is that from? It's from the Nutcracker, right?
I don't know what it's from, but it's definitely ripped off.
That's like, I swear to God, that's like Nutcracker sweet.
I think you're right.
Let's see. Let's check this out here. Okay, wait. No, that's like the whole fucking thing. I don't want to hear just that. Or is it
Hello? Hello.
Hi.
Yeah, we need to move on.
Okay. Gonna make another call.
No, that's not it.
Leave a message for these people. I guess Patrick.
So we went to commercial and we played the Smurfberry Crunch commercial, which they're using the they're singing Smurfberry Crunch is fun to eat to the theme to the music of, what is that? It's something from the Nutcracker.
Tchaikovsky's
Swan Lake. No.
Dance of the Sugar Plum Fairies, maybe?
That's do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Dance of the... I don't know.
That's what BB says, Dance of the Sugar Plum Fairies. But it's not that, because that's do-do-do-do-do.
Dance of the Butterfly.
Is that what it is?
I don't know. Anyway. No, I think it is Sugar Plum Fairies.
Are you sure?
I think that's right.
What goes da 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 da?
Well, it's that song from Tetris for NES.
Smurfberry Crunch is fun to eat. A Smurfy fruity breakfast treat.
Yeah, well, that's not what the Smurfberry Crunch song is. It's from the Nutcracker.
Yes, sweet. Yes, but what the fuck is the song? Here we go. See, that's Sugar Plum Fairy. All right, let's move on here.
All right, Patrick, I think you know what to do with this one.
All right. Okay.
Use the name John. I suggest using the name John Murphy. Right.
Such a...
Are we dialing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Should I just say call me back at this number, or give the other number?
Give the one that we give.
Okay.
Thank you for calling NAR Bureau. Please leave a message, phone number, and case number. Someone from our legal team will call you as soon as possible. Please be advised, if you already...
Are you going to take the Slim Jim out of your mouth if we do?
Immediately. Thank you.
Hi, I was hoping to get some information on a Mr. John Murphy. Is John Murphy available? Please give me a call back. 402-882-2083. Thank you very much.
If you are satisfied with your message, press 1. To listen to your message.
Hi, I was hoping
To send thank you. Your message has been sent.
But it's urgent.
Press 1. To record another message, press 2.
Let's record another one. Sure.
If you are satisfied with your message, press
What?
1.
1.
Oh, wait. Did I have to re-record?
Press 2. To delete and re-record, if you are satisfied with your message,
Play it.
press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. If you are satisfied with your message,
Re-record.
Hi, I was calling for Mr. John Murphy. I need to talk to John Murphy. You could have him call me back. My number is 402-882-2083. Thank you.
If you are satisfied with your message, press
Stuttering
1. To
voicemail.
listen to your message, press 2.
Send it. Record. What?
Hi, I was calling for Mr. John Murphy. I need to talk to...
To send this message with normal delivery, press 1.
You gonna have me talking at the opening of it?
With urgent delivery,
That's
What was
fine. That's okay.
thank you. Your message has been sent. To disconnect,
Finally.
To disconnect, hang the fucking phone up, you.
To disconnect, jump through a hoop, drive down to Arby's, and get on the roof, and swing from a large...
Okay, my chat window disappeared. I had to bring it back up.
You're breathing in the microphone quite a bit.
Oh, sorry. It was moved down. I'm sorry about that.
Well, K7 says it's March of the Toy Soldiers.
I don't know if that's...
It's March of the what?
Will Wheaton and Keith Coogan?
What?
Are we talking about those guys?
Open a whole can of worms here.
Yeah, we're opening something.
Another one drinks a moose.
Tickle to the bash.
It's like somebody tripping and falling over.
I'm confused on that message you left. They called saying they were looking for a generic name, or they gave you a generic name of who they were?
Oh. We want to give them a generic name just to bother them in hopes that they'll call us back.
And say, we don't know who that person is, and then we say, our
Just to
response to
waste
that is...
their time.
Yeah, so we say, oh, well, that must really suck. You know, when somebody's bugging you, calling you for a person who they don't know and who doesn't. Is the point.
Okay.
Yeah, so, yeah.
You guys
you know who,
reading the chat about the funny?
Do you want? I can tell one since I set it up earlier.
Yeah, what were you going to say though?
Oh, I was going to say, speaking of Tchaikovsky, there's an individual in the new season of Stranger Things that probably enjoys Reason chocolate chews.
Okay, don't give away anything. Come on now.
Okay, no spoilers. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay.
Get ready to laugh, because it's time for Pran Funkels Funnies.
How you doing out there, folks? I'm trying to remember this joke that I referenced earlier.
I'm doing good.
What were we talking about when I...
You don't remember the name? I don't know.
I had a joke in mind. We were talking about something and...
Don't know. Rewind the show back. Does anybody in the chat know? KBBB7 says it's March of the Toy Soldiers, right? Just part of was just part of 10 Nutcracker Suite. The Nutcracker Suite, yes, I know.
Well, I think Martika might have an objection to that.
Oh, uh-oh.
Martika?
You ever heard the 80s song by Martika? Yes. Okay.
I don't know what that is.
It's called Toy Soldiers by Martika.
And that was the Will Wheaton reference, right?
Yeah, the film.
The movie.
Toy Soldiers.
Yes.
Film. God damn it.
Oh, I'm sorry. It wasn't a movie. It was a film. Okay.
It was that one movie in the 80s where the Academy got taken over by some foreign motherfuckers.
Yeah, and then Will Wheaton had to go save the day. Who else?
I'm trying to think of what the joke was I was thinking of earlier.
I don't know. Been drinking too much.
Drinking.
Okay, so I guess we don't have a funny.
No, we have one. I just gotta.
I got one, but I'm gonna wait for Cody in the audience.
I'm looking at our Zoom chat to see if.
Trying to figure out what it was.
Yeah.
Step by step.
Yeah.
All fall down. The toy soldier.
Is that like the theme to the movie?
I think was that part of the movie too? Did that song have anything to do with the movie? Probably not.
If it came out in 1990 or
88 was when that song came out about the movie. I don't know. Something
seems like the movie was 89 or 90.
Yeah.
The song was 87 or 88.
The BB saying, Cody, you started out with Tchaikovsky.
And now that this was way earlier in the show, and this is one of my better jokes, and now I can't think of it.
God damn. Too drunk here. Too drunk.
It's not that I'm drunk, I just can't remember the subject.
Well, goddamn.
All right, somebody else tell a funny.
Pat? You have a joke?
Pat may have gone to sleep.
No, he's in the chat.
Oh, he's quoting. Okay, well, he may have his mic turned off.
Where are you?
Pat, do you have a joke? Type in the chat if you do.
Well, he's in a video. What is he?
Well, it's Mike's turn. Mike has never told a joke, so it's his turn, I think.
Oh, what? That was Pat's funny. Does the audience not think it's funny?
I thought it was kind of funny.
He's speaking in Danish.
How funny is that video?
It was the Bible game. But that's not a joke.
All right, well, Patrick, then you're up.
I don't have anything. I mean, literally don't have anything.
But at least you haven't had your intro yet. Oh, well, I guess we already played it.
Whose intro?
I'll do it.
Get ready to laugh, cause it's time for Pran Funkels Funnies.
So I invited Steve Winwood over to my house, and we were just watching.
I like where this is going.
Oh, you will. We were watching a movie, and he turned to me and said, "Bring me a higher love." And I said, "Get it yourself."
Burn, baby, burn. You're twassed.
Hey, that's a funny joke.
Mike liked it.
Mike liked it.
Could you do me a favor? Could you bring me a High Life? He was actually asking for a High Life, a beer.
Yeah, I misheard him.
To pour onto his life cereal.
Did that link that I posted make sense to play?
It was the Bible adventure game, right?
No, was it?
Yeah, it said something about.
Let's make a Pran Funkel.
Okay, next is a number that called my cell phone. The woman on this voicemail sounds like she's on speed, so everybody mute and listen closely.
Oh, God damn it. Okay, so funny story here. This Google Voice window that I opened up, it has a section right under where you put the number in that you want to dial that says suggestions, and it's permanently on Hector.
Did that for me too.
Yeah, so I just dialed Hector for like 1 second and hung up.
He's gonna call back.
Well, if he does, we'll hear it. So
don't ever call me again.
I'm a grandpa.
Amigo.
I'm a grandfather. I can't accept the
Amigo,
call.
I had sex and inseminated a woman who...
You got me wrong, bro. I'm a grandfather, okay? Don't call me back again.
Because children were had. That gives me some kind of reverence.
What does it have to do with anything?
Did Mike just make him say, suck my brown dick, bro, I'm a grandfather? In that order.
Mike?
Did you say can I?
I thought he said, suck my brown dick, bro, I'm a grandfather. Or did he really say that?
No.
He didn't say it in that order.
All wrong, bro.
Oh, you got me all wrong. I thought he said suck my brown dick, which he said before.
He does like to judge us for using harsh language, but then also talk about skinning us alive, motherfucker, and stuff like that.
And suck my brown dick, bro.
I'm glad I know what color it is.
Okay, let's make this call.
You're going to be looking over your shoulder for the rest of your life.
And you know what that
I'm an international model, and that's just how I pose.
Well, an international model who suffers from dandruff.
I want to skin you alive, brother.
Looking over your shoulder at that dandruff.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm not going to be in California much longer, most likely, but I really want to, like, hire him. Like, can you just do an inspection of my air conditioning and just get him out here?
Yeah, get him over there and then just have just in the background, sort of quietly, just every call we've made.
I'm sorry. Are we calling Hector? Is that...
No, I accidentally dialed him, but I hung up.
Before it ever rang.
A member of the cartel of Mexico.
Oh, that cartel.
Right.
Hi. Hello.
The cartel of Mexico.
Thank you for calling.
Mexicans are here forever, you piece of shit.
Alright, let's move on.
Alright, here we go.
Is
that who we're calling, or
no?
What?
No.
Everybody mute, because this lady's on the speed.
Thank you for your call. Your call is very important to us, and we are sorry that we do not have a representative available to take your call directly at this time. If you wish to call back at a different time, you are welcome to do so. Our regular business hours are Monday to Friday, from 9 a.m. to 6 p.m. Eastern Time. If you believe that we may have called you in error, we apologize for any inconvenience that our call may have caused you. If you would like to be placed on our do not call list, please press 1. Thank you again. Hello, and thank you for your call. Your call is very important to us. Hello, and thank you for your call. Hello, and thank you for your call. Your call is... Hello, and thank you...
Hello, and thank you for
your meth.
Are you doing Skype again?
Your call is very important to us, and if you'd like to be taken on our list,
almost as important as methamphetamines.
Is that what you're doing?
I'm scratching a sore on my face as I speak.
A sore that exists from scratching a non-existent sore.
Yeah.
Okay, let's keep going.
The next number, I played this clip last time. I'll play that first, actually.
842
hell.
So that's 842 help, which is the pay me now thing. And I figured we should call 824 hell and see what it goes to. And I'll play this if they answer, or we can leave a message. Oh yeah, this is for Phyllis. Okay.
Hello?
Oh, hello. Is this 842 hell?
What?
Alright, well, I want you to listen to something, because there's this thing and it says 842 hell and has your area code, and I want you to hear it first.
842 hell.
Would you please be quiet and listen? This is Phyllis.
842 hell.
Now, there's this thing that says, has your number, it says 842 hell, so I called it, and I think this is very inappropriate, ma'am.
Let's give him a call back.
Oh, can I talk to her?
This woman answered before we were even ready.
Oh, this is a Phyllis call, though.
Yeah, well, you can butt in as my son if you want, I guess.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Who is this?
I already told you my name is Phyllis, and I think we got disconnected.
Lady, I don't know who you are, but it is 1:30 in the morning.
That's my mama, you
go to
bitch.
sleep and quit calling my number. I will
That's my
send
mama.
your number
Don't be
over
talking
to
about my...
the police.
Well, I'm going to turn your number to the police because it's satanic. Ma'am, you're promoting the devil here, Lucifer, and I don't like it.
That's my mama.
Now, Jacob, I'm on the phone.
Oh, Jesus.
She's like, I'm going to call the police.
She sounded like the lady who the Cotton Candy Band was rehearsing nearby.
Yeah.
Let's call that again.
All right, just Kira this time.
All right.
What?
What do you mean, what? Ma'am, listen to this. This is connected to your number. It's 842 hell.
842 hell.
Now, why do you have this out there? It's a television commercial. It has your area code. It says 842 hell. I don't appreciate it, and it's promoting the devil, and I'm going to report you.
I don't know what you're talking about, lady. If you have a husband, I don't want him. That's for sure, or he wouldn't put up with you. But let me tell you one thing. I have your telephone number, and if you call one more time, I am going to turn it over to the police.
Ma'am, you're talking to my mama that way. I'm not going to have that.
I do not know who you are, but quit calling me at 1:30.
No, you quit talking to my mama that way, and we won't be calling you. You motherfucker. Hello?
Well, I have a damn good husband, and I don't appreciate you talking about him like that.
Right, that's my mama you're talking to that way. I ain't gonna have that.
You're disrespecting me and my husband and my son, and you're promoting the devil.
Are you there, ma'am?
You all hang up.
No, you better hang up. You better not be talking to my mama that way.
Why are you calling me? I don't know you.
You're calling
I
us.
don't know your mama. And for God's sake, I don't know you.
You're calling my mama. Stop doing it.
Ma'am, your number is clearly 842 hell. and it's connected to this, and we're going to report you. So you want to call the police, you go ahead and do that. I'm going to do it too.
She's gone. I just heard the dealer.
Yeah.
Oh, that's some poor old lady.
It's like if your husband wouldn't, you don't have a husband because he wouldn't put up with you.
It's not what she said. Like, what? I'm like, what?
Yeah.
What's she talking about?
She sounded like the cotton candy rehearsal.
But I don't like. What was what did anything? There was nothing. Where did that come from? That if your husband, if you have a husband, he wouldn't. Like, what did any of that have to do with her, Phyllis, having a husband or not having a husband? Where that just came out of left field,
yeah.
Right? I mean, was there any?
I didn't hear any husband discussion.
It's like what? Well, that was interesting. Or if you had a husband, he wouldn't put up with you. Okay, what's that have to do with your number being 842 hell? Like what?
Did you hear her say, "You better go to bed"?
I missed that. You better go to bed. Oh man.
I don't know if we should call back. I don't know if we should ever call her back again, but if we should call her back tonight or not, like one more time.
I would not do it tonight.
I don't think.
Is this the first time you've called her?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Her number is 842 hell. That.
Gotta feed my family.
I'll call them over.
Don't you dare!
He's singing like Kermit from the Muppet Babies.
When your room looks kind of weird and you wish that you weren't there.
When your room looks kind of When your room looks kind of weird and you wish that you weren't there.
Okay.
There was a whole bunch of jacking the microphone off there. I couldn't hear Kira's clip she was playing.
When your room looks kind of weird and you wish that you weren't there.
We were talking about the guy who says, "Don't you dare!" It's singing like that.
Got to feed my family.
Let's make another call here.
If you have a husband, I don't want him. That's for sure. Or he wouldn't put up with you.
If you have a husband, I don't want him? Like what? What is she even addressing? Like, what is she... Does she think that you're trying to get her husband... Does she think that you think she's cheating with your husband or
I'm not sure what's
that is fucking perplexing. Like, what is she talking about? BB in the chat says, "Please call somebody and use the telly voice, Cody." Who loves you, baby?
What do we got next in the list?
I want to call that lady back because I don't want to ever call her again. I don't want to wake her up, but she's already awake.
I wouldn't. I don't know. I wouldn't.
Let's call her back.
Call back.
All right, now who's doing this?
Let me do it.
Okay, Pat, just keep quiet.
Now shut up.
Now it's harassment.
Here we go.
You should use a soundboard on her. Like,
Please, I am an 87-year-old woman. Would you please let me get to sleep?
Ma'am, I will definitely do that. I won't call again. I just wanted you to know that your number is connected with this terrible thing.
Well, my number is not even listed.
Well, someone put this on here. It says 842 hell.
So how did you get my phone number?
Because I saw this.
I'll tell you one thing. You won't have it anymore.
Oh,
because I can find out where you live.
What? Why? I don't. Oh, please don't do that.
You are crazy. Good night.
Well, please, I don't want you to find my family or please, I'm sorry, ma'am. Ma'am, please. I have a family. I don't want them harmed. Ma'am. Ma'am, I was just concerned about Lucifer.
842 hell.
Ooh, you're clumsy.
Jacob, get off the phone. I think she's going to track us down. This whole thing has been a mess. Ma'am.
Is your husband stepping out on you?
Well, as a matter of fact, he is.
You sound like a little kid. A crazy kid.
No, I'm not, ma'am.
How old are you?
Ma'am, I'm 72.
Oh, honey, I got you beat a long time before that. Please leave me alone. I don't know you. I don't know anybody in your family. Just let me go to sleep.
All right, ma'am. I apologize. I hope you have a
Well,
nice...
just because you want to do something.
What? I'm so sorry. Well, God bless you, and I hope you have some pleasant dreams, and I'm sorry I called you. Ma'am, please forgive me. I know you got me beat by about 13 years, and you're my elder, and I didn't mean to. I was just concerned with Lucifer, that's all. But at least my number isn't hell. Your number's 842 hell. All right, ma'am. Well, God bless you. I'm going to send you a case of Spam Light. I hope you enjoy it. It's a barbecue. Ma'am, are you there? I need to know that you're not going to harm my family. I've got to feed them. Maybe I'll call Denville Crow.
See me now.
I've got to feed my family. I'll call Denville Crow. I'll call Denville Crow.
Don't you dare.
Oh, I think she's tracing us, Jacob. She's tracing us. I don't know how I got into this mess. I'm so sorry. My husband stepped out and it hasn't been the same. But I heard this terrible message and I just want...
That was interesting.
That was some weird shit. He was on that whole time too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was fucking
Well, the moral of the story is, when you get a phone number, make sure the last digits aren't hell.
Yeah. Well, what was the thing about your husband like what? Did she think that anybody who gets her number by mistake is their husband's cheating on them? Like what? That's the weirdest thing to me. Is like, what is
I'm
this?
not sure how that happened.
Yeah, how does... Okay, well, we probably won't call her back.
You sound like a little kid.
A crazy kid.
She asked me how old I was, and I'm like 71. She's like, I got you beat. I got you beat. I'm 87.
You're one of those young 72-year-old kids.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was bizarre, man. Very fucking bizarre.
John Biner bizarre.
Mm-hmm. That was totally John Biner style bizarre. So,
Whoa. I'm in the morning. Classic rock all day. You know, I was watching this Best Buy commercial the other. Oh, go ahead. What was the dog? I was just saying. Sometimes I have a dependency on something.
That sounds familiar. Dependency on some kind of substance, some kind of little white powdery substance that someone brings you sometimes. Yeah, there's that. Yeah, that's not the song we're playing though. But when they bring it to you, sometimes you exclaim something back to them after handing them $600 or $700 or whatever it is. $70 or 5 cents. I don't know. Are you suck my dick? I don't know.
Apparently you have better connections than I do, because that's usually hand over a larger subabuddy. Subabuddy?
Yeah, hand over a larger subabuddy.
Yeah, for the bag of Snyder's of Hanover mustard-flavored pretzel sticks.
That are pulverized, yes.
Well, you better pulverize them before you put them in your mouth, because they're so goddamn rock hard.
That's right. I can't. My dentures have trouble getting through those. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm a young guy, but...
Well, if you don't have dentures yet, and you'd like to need dentures... Get yourself a bag of Snyder's of Hanover pretzel chunks.
I'll tell you what, eating some gravel, that'd be a vacation compared to eating those Snyder's of Hanover.
You know, when I'm hard at work, I eat other brands of pretzels, but when I'm on vacation, Snyder's of Hanover.
There you go. So anyway, back to this substance, this pretzel powder that people bring you, and
quote unquote pretzel.
Yeah, yes.
After I snort that and I feel okay again,
you turn to your dealer, your pretzel dealer.
Yes.
What do you say to them,
Mr. Snyder? I turn to him and I say, Mr. Snyder,
that was
just what I needed.
The car! Take a dog in the morning.
Can I take off, buddy?
I'm trying to help him.
Somebody's playing the video game version.
Oh boy. That was
is correct.
That is correct. Well, all right.
All right.
Peter Lilly says he seems to be performing under duress.
Jonathan's pumpkin pie slingshot?
Yes. Now, the people singing along with him, I thought were people in the audience, but maybe that was just part of the karaoke recording. I don't know.
It was both.
Okay. It's people trying to help him, like, here are the correct notes. Here's how you actually sing. Okay. So are we continuing the session here? Or what's happening?
Cody has to go in a second.
Okay.
So I need you to dial if you're staying.
Oh, yeah. I can probably stay for a little bit. Maybe an hour.
That sounds good. Mike has to go soon also.
Okay. I guess I'll sign in. I need you to send me the name of the account we're using. It's been a long time since I dialed, so I hope it still works.
I'll put it in the Facebook chat.
Okay. Let me see here.
You sound like a little kid. A crazy kid.
a crazy kid. Oh, man.
It's all about husbands.
It's all about who's your husband been fucking around with when you get a call in the middle of the night that doesn't make sense to you.
If you have a husband, I don't want him. That's sure, or he wouldn't put up with you.
What prompted that? Like, I just want to know what. Okay, you said your number is 842-HELL, like that, and then played the clip. I mean, there was nothing alluding to someone's husband stepping out cheating. Been watching a lot of fucking soap operas or something. I don't know.
Ooh, yes.
Carvel. Carvel.
Okay. Where do I? Okay. Carvel.
America's freshest ice cream.
America's freshest ice cream.
Snot.
What was that?
Balls.
Balls? What?
Balls.
Balls.
Boy.
Boy, you know you've been waking.
Digging.
No.
Boy.
Are you signing in, Patrick?
Well.
Yeah, I'm signed in.
Oh, you want to tell us about a certain location, Pat?
Well, Pran Funkels, I'm gonna have to sign off here tonight. It was fun. I liked the one lady that said that she was gonna find out where we were.
Got to triangulate her position. No, she didn't say that, but I just put something in the chat. I was about to put something in the chat about saying, please don't triangulate our position. It's the kind of shit that happened in Mississippi. Is that where that was?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, talking about triangulation, there was a nice individual who landed on the moon about 50 years ago. And his name was Neil Armstrong.
That guy.
And he was a nice gentleman. And he had a nice origination in this particular state.
What was the name of the town?
The town was Wapakoneta.
Okay.
It's a very Indian-named town, and he was wearing a headdress when he uttered the 4 letters O-H-I-O.
It's just me and Pat here.
Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, You know when it does that when you're at a club? You know when you're in a club and it goes Yeah. Okay. So I think Kira stepped away for a minute. And anyways, we'll do Mike's still here for just a little bit, and we'll do a few more calls for you here, folks. Hope you've enjoyed this tonight. Hope you enjoyed my video game, my very short, I think it's maybe one of the shortest ones I've done, hour and 9 minutes, I think. Played some more Summer of 100 levels, Wrecking Crew, got all the way up to on level 28 now, everybody. So yeah, keep tuning in for that. What's that?
How many levels are on that game?
There's 100. So thus Summer of 100 levels. So I'm on 28 of 100. I think I'm losing you here. What's happening? I think I'm on
surprise me.
Okay, yeah. Something weird's going on with your connection. So yeah, there's 28 levels. Oh, no, I'm sorry. There is There's 100 levels, and I just got to 28. So, can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Like Mike was talking, and it was just like there was a serious delay. Like I think there's something.
Yeah, I got an iPhone that's. Can you hear me right now?
Yes.
I got an iPhone that's almost 2 years old, and so whenever you got it plugged in and it reaches like 95%, it starts fucking up, like it spazzes out. So I had to unplug it.
95% charged? It just starts...
Yeah, once it starts getting fully charged, like it starts fucking up. Like you'll try to hit something, and it'll show that you hit somewhere else on the screen.
Shouldn't it be the opposite? Like when it gets to 5%, it's depleted.
You would think.
Starts messing up, but no, that's weird. So you'd have to do the opposite of what that commercial was forward. That's why she was playing it backwards, right?
Exactly.
Yep.
You have to unplug it out. Unfreshens. What's the opposite of 30 days? I don't know. Unfreshens, 0 days, unfreshens right in your way. Unplug it out.
Party fucking hard.
Thank you. Thank you for that sincere laugh. Okay. I'm gonna have to get the dialing list here, which you posted earlier. So let me grab it out of here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Unplug it out. Unplug it out.
They do this to me all the time. I don't know what the hell they do it for, but God damn it if I don't understand it.
Oh, God damn it if you don't.
Gotcha.
Okay. Okay. I got the list of numbers here, and we're gonna move on. I probably need to set this up to dial. Gosh, it's been a long time since I did this.
You want to call my
I see
phone?
now where. What?
Do you want to call my phone?
Yeah, let me. See if I can remember this. I think I got it. Okay, yeah, I believe that's yours. I'm gonna call.
Oh, Mike has to go. Good night, Mike.
Okay, yeah, I do need to set this up. Okay, I think I got it now.
So you got
Hello?
Hi, it's the 34. Can you hear? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, let me play a clip. Let me play a clip. Let's see. Let me just grab something here. Oh, this is something.
Live from Studio 6B in the Fimple Jamont Recreational Center for the Fashionably Exasperated, it's Pran Funkels.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's our old theme, but with the new voiceover, but the old theme.
Yeah.
Something we haven't used, so. Okay, well, I guess we're good to dial then.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm hanging up. Just hung up on you.
I was closing out a Zoom on my other account. It's showing that there's an update available. Did y'all do that update?
No. Oh, wait, I see something. Huh. All I know is there's a little green padlock here. It says Zoom is using an end-to-end encrypted connection. It's like, okay, well, that's good. That makes me feel good. So. Okay. Yes.
I won't do it. I'll wait.
What's that?
Mike hasn't done a call.
I'll wait.
You'll wait, what?
I'll wait and run the update next time if y'all.
You're cutting out, Mike.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go.
Okay, sorry. We'll get you a call next time.
It's all good.
We're gonna do about.
See y'all later.
See ya.
Good night.
Thanks, Mike. We're gonna do about 45 more minutes, and then I gotta go.
Okay. This next one is a construction company. But listen very carefully to the beginning, which is a recorded thing, and it sounds like a sexy lady stumbling onto the phone before she speaks.
Like physically falling onto the phone?
Yeah, just listen really closely and.
All right, here we go.
You have reached White Construction. If you know the extension number of the person you are calling, you may dial it at any time. For immediate assistance, dial 0. For a company directory, dial 3. For all other company information,
okay, what do I do now?
0.
Okay.
have reached the mailbox for extension 1.
Hello.
Hi.
What? Go ahead.
Hi. Go ahead, Phyllis. Go ahead.
Well, I'm calling your construction company, which we hired. We're having major problems here in the middle of the night, and I call your goddamn number, and it says to hit 0 for immediate assistance. And what the hell do I get? Voicemail. That's a real nice immediate service. What the hell do you think immediate means? Monday at 8 a.m.? No. Problems happen during the fucking weekend, so I don't understand what you're doing here. I don't know. Henry, you talk to them.
Hi. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I did talk to him, and let me tell you, I'm real upset.
To continue this recording, press 1. To return to the main menu, press 8. Or if finished, press the star key and hang up.
Okay, what? No.
To continue this recording,
do you want to continue?
press 1. To return to the main menu, press 8. Or if finished, press the star key.
Hello. Go. Did you have something else you wanted to say, Phyllis?
Well, I want you to tell them about the chimney that's fallen apart. The bricks are literally, we've got 8 or 9 bricks that have come out of the chimney. And the face of the brick face is coming off. The brick face is coming off, and therefore some of the bricks are starting to loosen from the chimney. And I'm very upset about this. Well,
to continue this recording, press 1. To return to the main menu, press 8. Or if finished, press the star key and hang up.
There's like no playing it back, I don't think.
To continue this recording, press 1. To return to the main menu, press 8. Or if finished, press the star key and hang up.
That's good. Just let it go.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Okay.
Okay, well, I'll see our number on there. Oh, good. Sorry, bud.
Please stand by for a Pran Funkels public service announcement.
Hold on there! Cutter! They started it! We did not!
Well, fighting won't stop it. When people disagree, sometimes they need someone who's not involved to settle things.
Johnny could he's not rooting for either team.
Good thinking. Instead of fighting when you disagree, look for a better way.
Now we know.
And knowing is half the battle.
G.I. Joe!
This has been a Pran Funkels public service announcement.
And what was the lesson there? I missed it.
That if you have an argument, you should have an impartial third party to settle it.
Oh, okay.
Like an umpire for if you're out or safe.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's some good advice. And then if possible, have a third party that maybe you as the second party knows that third party favors you over the first party, so that
yeah.
And that way the decision will probably go in your favor. Yeah. So BB here has mentioned the Judas Priest song.
Ram it down, straight to the heart of this town.
Judas Priest. Why was that? Why did that come up? How did that come up? Okay. The ram it down. Okay. All right. Sorry. Were you going to say something?
They always, in those G.I. Joe things, they always say the name of whoever comes out of the woodwork to save the day.
Yeah.
And like, I don't know.
I
Most of them I have no. What's that?
I was gonna say, are there some kids who just don't watch the whole cartoon, but then just watch the end for the advice? So they're like, "Who's that? I don't know who's that character. I have no idea."
I think they're trying to cement it in your brain to go buy that character.
Yeah.
At the toy store.
Especially when it gives you such great advice, you need to go buy that toy figure.
Yeah. They I know who some of them are, but Cutter, I have no idea who that is.
I don't know either. I didn't watch a lot of that. I do have, or I had somewhere, I had there was a guy that, when I was a kid, some guy gave me a box of comic books, and I had G.I. Joe #2 in there.
Oh, that's worth a lot, I think.
Yeah, so I know at some point, probably when I had found that box of comics somewhere, I may have given it to somebody or sold it to somebody. I don't know. I probably don't have it anymore, but at that time it was worth like $75 or something like that, because it was like literally the second G.I. Joe comic of that series, that 80s series of G.I. Joe comics. It's like 1981 or 2 or something. But, anyway, just an interesting little tidbit. But I never really watched the show or the cartoon. I always talk about like cartoons of that era. Like, I was a weird kid. There were certain things I couldn't get past, and like the Transformers, the fact that it was so cheaply animated that, like, rather than animating like the Transformers would be like, hey, what's happening 50 feet over that direction?
Yeah.
Rather than animate them walking 50 feet over and maybe have, furthering the story, they would like just put in the little transitional thing where the Transformer face would flip over. So, I always found it interesting. And then one time in the 90s, when they were showing those old 80s Transformers, I was remembering how they would just do that fucking transition, that Transformers transition constantly, and it irritated me as a kid. So I was like, I'm going to sit here and count how many times it goes, and it did it 60 times in a 30-minute episode.
Oh my God.
If you take out the if you take out the commercials, that's like 22 minutes. It did it 60 times in 22 minutes. That's like an average of, once every 22 seconds or something? That's something like that. Yeah. That's like just ridiculous. So that's, and I'm sure, I think G.I. Joe was like that too. I think they were animated by the same people. So it was like, I had weird little hang-ups about cartoons that I couldn't. I liked Inspector Gadget when I was a kid. I watched Inspector Gadget, and it had to have some comedy element to it. I don't think I ever watched like the serious, cartoons like that too much. Like, I watched a little bit of Thundercats, not a lot, but watched. Very crunchy. Watched a little bit of Smurfs, sure, why not? And what else? Heathcliff. We talked about Heathcliff cartoons. Those Junkyard Cat cartoons. Those were fun. So they were kind of weird too, because they were Japan anime.
That's right. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah. So and the theme was even. We've discussed how weird the Heathcliff theme is too, where it's like Heathcliff, like, what is it? It says some really weird shit, and there, like, doesn't quite make sense, and just sounds like some Japanese dudes were like, let's make up some uplifting American lyrics. So
yeah, it's like Heathcliff, no one should terrorize the neighborhood.
But Heathcliff just won't be undone playing pranks on everyone.
Yes.
And that kind of makes sense, but there's some other stuff that are like, it's like, you should realize he can win it with you, or something like this. Very like Reason Chocolate Chew. It's like, huh? So.
Weird.
Oh, man.
I used to watch that all the time.
The Heathcliff cartoons, and I watched Fatal Bert a lot.
Yeah.
Fat Albert.
Or Fatal Bert. Coming to a theater near you. Fatal Bert.
He's back on the street.
He's back on the streets. Hey, hey, hey. Fatal Bert.
Wednesday, Bronson's back on the street with a vengeance. Caught in the middle of a war he didn't start, but has to finish.
That's the worst kind of war, is the one you get caught in that you didn't start, but you gotta finish.
Alright, should we move on?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do that. Yeah.
This is a number that I want to...
Crack it, boys.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Go ahead.
With Garfield and the convertible. This is a number that we've called several times, but I want to keep calling it maybe once a week just to try to figure out what this means. It's like this weird spy number.
Okay.
I don't know if it's a governmental code it gives you, or you have to do something, but it gives you you call back and you get a different number that it reads off.
Okay.
I'm really interested to know what this is.
Okay.
So I want to see if it changes or anything every week.
Okay. Let's see.
Seven, 1, 2, 3, 1, 0, 4.
And then just hangs up.
It's an 800 number, so...
It just rattles off this number.
I try it again.
Call back?
Yeah, see if it gives a different... I want to know... I want to crack the code or find out what this thing is.
So 712-3104.
7, 1, 2, 3, 1, 0, 4.
4. It's very sneaky.
I'm going to try one more time, because last time I gave 2 different numbers.
I'm
Googling the number now. It doesn't bring up anything. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe it does.
Oh.
Huh.
This is like something Cody
1,
Wait.
2, 3.
Okay.
1, 0.
I was talking over it.
4.
It's the same thing.
This
I was
number
just talking over the 7. What?
This number was in a Computer World. Is that a magazine?
Okay.
From 1991.
This 800 number?
Yeah.
Okay. What's it supposed to go to?
Let me click on this thing and... Wow, this is really old. Okay, I'll put it in the chat.
Okay.
If that even works, it's a ridiculous link.
Okay, it's a Google.
It's in this magazine.
Okay. All right. 1 year SPD CD-ROM subscription. To order, call this number. Yes. Should I just say what the number is? It's 800 digital. It's not like it goes to anything. 1-800-DIGITAL. For more information or to inquire about discounts for bulk orders of 5 or more, call Digital Reference Service at, and here's a different number. It's like not a toll-free number. Do you see that?
No, call it.
Under that, Can I highlight this? Okay, maybe I can't. Okay, let's see what that goes to. Let's see. I have to kind of go back and forth here. That is... Or did you put it in the chat? Okay. Let's see. That is... Okay. See if this goes to anything. It's a fast, busy signal. Ooh, ah, very fast, very fast. Ooh, ah. Fast, busy signal. Go, go, go. Fast, busy signal. Okay. That's interesting. Probably some old number that went to something and on here. Let's see. What prints 13 pages per minute? Costs around 2.1 cents per page to own and fits beautifully into a multi-vendor world. The D-Classer 3200 3050 family of aggressively priced open network printers. Okay, just looking at some ads in this thing. Oh boy, this is interesting. Okay, that's interesting. This digital number that we just called, I remember seeing this logo and seeing like 1-800-DIGITAL. Like I remember seeing some commercials or something when I was a kid. So this is the number we used to call when I was a kid. Cody and I were kids, just to fuck around with. But I was gonna say that last thing where we kept this number, like just calling it repeatedly to see if we get a different number. That's something we would have done when we were kids too. So
okay, I'm back. What happened?
So it's a fast, busy signal. So, but the interesting thing about this thing you pulled up was like this digital. I scroll down and I can see the the top, the header at the top of the page, that little logo that says digital. I'm like, I remember that logo from being a kid, and I remember calling this number 1-800-DIGITAL, like seeing 1-800-DIGITAL somewhere, like on a commercial or printed somewhere. I remember seeing that logo.
What's it for?
This is the number we call. What's that?
What is it for?
I don't know. It's like digital systems or something. I have no idea.
I gotta know what this is.
Here's another one. There's 800 numbers throughout this.
I know. I figured there'd be like phone numbers.
1990, 91. Here's one for mail from Lotus. Ooh.
Lotus. Oh my God.
Lotus. It's like a... Oh man, that's so good. Lotus. I haven't heard that for years. Lotus was like... What was Lotus exactly? Like,
Lotus 123?
Yeah, like Lotus 1-2. I remember that, but I don't know exactly what that was. Was that like that wasn't an operating system. That was just like a program that was kind of like Word or something, I guess.
I just know the name. Does anybody in the audience know?
Probably somebody knows, but I think it was kind of like Word. Just like some program that helps you, format fucking, write shit correctly. Yeah, there's like 800 numbers all throughout this, but probably don't work. Here's a Hewlett-Packard number.
Another pat on the back for HP 3000 buyers.
Well, I saw one of the pages. There was a tiger jumping out of the computer screen.
What?
That's another avatar.
Computer World, the News Weekly of Information Systems Management. Interesting. This looks like somebody just like scanned a bunch of pages. November 25th, 1991. Happy Thanksgiving, 91, everybody.
PP says he thinks it was a spreadsheet program.
Yeah. That sounds about right. Something like, which I guess wouldn't be exactly Word, but would be like Excel is now. So.
Yeah. Well, I gotta say that the cars have never sounded better than tonight.
That guy, like, yells all this, I don't know, extra, like, it's kind of like if Principal McVicker from Beavis and Butthead did karaoke. Oh, Beavis and Butthead. Oh, I guess you're just what I need. It's a lot of like trailing noise.
Yeah. Extra breathing thrown in or something.
Yeah. I don't even think I've seen the videos of what this guy looks like. I have this weird picture in my head, and it's probably not nearly as. He's probably not as nearly as. I don't know. Quasimodo-esque, like picture in my mind.
He looks kind of like a hippie.
Okay, I imagine some guy with just glasses and just kind of he's got something weird going on with the corners of his mouth or something. Like,
I'll send you a link to his page.
I don't even want to watch it, but I'll.
It's just no, it's not a video. It's just his page, and every thumbnail has his big old melon head in it.
Has what?
Has his big old melon head.
His big old melon head.
And like, okay, I'll send it here, and we'll get to the calls in a second. But
yeah, I got to get off here in about 30 minutes. So
okay, that's good for me. So there's that, and if you scroll down. He's got this... You know people who spell words with ing at the end, and they put an E before the ing?
Yeah, like I
am working on this.
Yes, yeah, like what?
There's...
Work never had an E. Like, it'd be one thing if the word had an E at the end of it, but it doesn't. Like, that kind of thing.
Yeah,
Does it actually say I'm working, or does it say that?
I don't know. One of his video titles, I'm trying to find it, has that spelling, which tells you about the IQ of this fellow.
And here's It says Night Ranger karaoke cover Sister Kristen. So like, he just thinks the song is it's a song about a chick named Kristen who's somebody's sister, I guess. Sister Kristen Bell, like Kristen.
Okay, the third from the bottom, the first video, REO Speedwreck. Keep on loving you. It's right next to Sister Christian.
Okay, let's see. Oh, there it is. There, yeah. Keep on love in, like LOVE, like low vein. It's spelled like low, LO vein. Or yeah.
Yeah, he hasn't uploaded in a year. Come on, guy.
He is a bit weird looking. He is kind of.
Toby?
He is a little bit strange looking man.
Toby.
There's like these videos of him just like doing karaoke in like an empty, well, it looked like just a completely empty bar.
He got there when they opened, like at 4 p.m.
Either that or he just cleared them out. They're like, fuck this. See ya. everybody in there is like, I can't take this. Oh, poor guy. In 1 year, he could be dead. And that's a sad thought.
Yeah.
But probably not. He's probably just taking a break.
It's 22 subscribers, and how long has this channel been?
I don't know. What does it say?
For those of you who don't know, you can force YouTube to tell you when the channel was made if you mess with the URL. So I'm going to do that really fast and find out. It's 22 subscribers. It's loading.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for listening. BB says, BB says, I love McVicker. He was always 5 seconds away from a triple stroke. And he says, when you were talking about his big melon head, he says, as in John Cougar melon head? And,
2011.
Motorhead. What's your price for blight? Good stuff.
He's had his channel for like 2011 is when he made it. He had 22 subscribers.
8 years. 8 years, 22 subscribers. It's pretty good, right?
Yes, BB, that was the same guy that did Breaking the Law.
Yeah, this guy. Good old church hug. Good old, what would you call him? Church hugger, but he's good old person you don't know at a church that that hugs you.
How you doing? My name's John. You ever get when, you go into church and you start hugging people?
No, never.
No, thanks.
You go to church and you just start hugging people. That sounds fucking terrifying. No.
It is. I had to do that growing up.
Like, you just hug strangers? Church stranger hugger?
Well...
John is church stranger hugger.
He's back on the street.
He's back on the streets, hugging strangers as they walk out of church.
Oh, I was raised Christian, and I have since totally gotten away from that, but you go to church, on the way out, like, there's the pastor, or the assistant pastor, or whatever, and they would just hug you, and it's just stupid, so...
Yeah, I went to church a handful of times over with my grandpa, me and Cody went with our grandparents, and we always, like, to us, it was always like the weirdest fucking thing. We were just like, these people are fucking weird. The whole thing is wrong. These people seem nice, but none of this adds up, I think.
Yeah.
It's just kind of the way that Cody and I felt about it. Like, not just, it's not like our parents were like, hey, go to church with you, but watch out, it's weird. We weren't told that or anything. We were just like, here's... So, anyway, I don't know. But the times we went, like, we had to do a lot of shit that we thought was silly or weird, but we never hugged people because we were just antisocial. I don't know. We were just kind of like... I remember there was a few years where our parents kind of like made us go to like church camps and stuff in the summer, which the camping part of that's fun. But like, so 2 of the 3 years that I went as a kid, the first of those 3 years, and Cody was the same way. It was like, it wasn't like camping at all. It was like you go to this weird kind of shitty dormitory with a bunch of other dormitories of fucking kids. And then it was basically like the only thing that was fun about being there was like playing ping pong. like just play ping pong for a while. It was like, okay, time to go to a sermon. It's like, oh. Then you go do that, and it's like you just spend your day fucking being, with the people trying to brainwash you and shit. So that was like the only fun that I had. And Cody was in a different age group, I guess, so he went at a different time than me. So like it was like play ping pong and then go to these stupid sermons. But it was funny because I had this incident that happened when I was there where they were like, okay, yeah, here's the food and drinks over here, and when it's dinner time, you can get food and drinks. But if you want to drink, if you want a soda or something, just come over here and put the money in this little receptacle, and you can get the soda out of the container. So I go over there, and like the money jar is just gone. Like, and I'm like, okay, I'm getting a fucking soda, and I've got like my money out and everything, and there's just like nobody around. Like nobody around. I'm like looking around, and I'm like, I'm just fucking taking this soda. Like, I'm not just gonna leave $1 lying out. That's stupid.
Yeah.
So I take this fucking soda, and then like the next day at lunch or something like that, this guy's like, now, Tammy here said that, your attention, everybody. Tammy said there was a student who came over here and pretended to pay for a soda and then took it himself. He just stole it. He stole it in the devil's name, and he drank it up, and he laughed maniacally, like, I mean, they weren't that fucking, but they acted like, oh my God, it was the crime of the fucking century, and that I fucking like did it like with evil in my heart and shit. It was like
842 hell.
So that was, and I'm sitting there like listening to this and going, oh, I'm like, are you fucking serious? You're seriously gonna do this shit to me? Like, and I was like fucking like a 13-year-old kid. So I would just like, of course, I'm just like petrified. I'm like, I'm not saying a fucking word. I'm not gonna stand up and go, it was me. Nobody was in. I didn't realize that somebody was like creeping around, peeping at me, like from in the kitchen somewhere I couldn't see when I was coming to get a fucking soda. Anyway, so like that happens, and then like at night when we would go to sleep in our little dorm or whatever, they kind of like put us in groups, like, and I don't know. It was like I was always like kind of trying to get out of going to the like sermons and shit. I was like sick or something. I would just hang around, and then I'd just like play ping pong and just like I was about having fun. It was the fucking summertime. So then like one night when they're having their little prayer right before everybody goes to bed, one of the kids in my group is like, there's like 5 or 6 of us kids in the group, and then there's like a leader guy who is like fucking 30 or something that's like leading these little prayers or whatever before we go to bed, and he's like, Mark here, he wanted to say a special prayer for somebody in our group that he just feels like he feels like his soul is lost, and he wants him to be saved. And it was just some ridiculous shit, and I was just like, fuck, of course they're talking about it. They think I'm a fucking thief now, and it was just so awkward, so fucking awkward, and like I couldn't get out of there quick enough. But yeah, that sucked. And then the next 2 years, I went to a camp where we actually camped and like did fucking fun shit and fired a fucking gun and fucking just did some, like rode horses and shit like that. We actually camped in tents and did stuff like that, and they weren't just like fucking beating us in the head with this fucking the fucking sermons and shit. So anyway, that's been my experience with like religion and that kind of stuff. So but getting back to whatever the fuck we were talking about, we're talking about going to we were talking about this guy hugging in church, and it's just like I never experienced that, but I didn't go to church a lot. But I mean, I get it, and all that stuff. I get it, but I don't get it. You know, it's kind of like, okay, I don't know. I'm not like anybody who wants to go do that. And if you were grown up, you grew up in it and you did it and that's what you do, that's fine. I don't care. It's all weird to me. And it was weird to me when I was a little kid, and it's weird to me as an adult. I don't know. It's never made sense to me. So
religion. It sounds like it was almost a setup.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's like, where was this fucking lady when I was fucking standing around for like 15 minutes, like trying to figure out where to put the money and like who I could give the money to get my fucking soda. Like, where was this fucking lady? I mean, somebody was watching me that I didn't see. Somebody was watching. Yeah, it was like, let's see what this little shit does, you know. Oh, he stole it. It was almost like just a something fun that they knew they could gossip about or something, you know. Oh, there's evil in our presence, you know.
I think
he's just a lost soul. He comes in here and he steals drinks, and then he doesn't even want to go to the sermons. It's not fun to him, Lord. Whatever shall we do? He's a lost cause.
Anyway, so
yeah,
and then so Cody went to the same camp a few weeks later after that, and like he took a camera, you know, like a little camera with film, and my parents were like, okay, take pictures, and he just like took pictures of trash cans.
Okay. Why?
I think he was just pissed off that he had to be there or something. I don't know. He just like took pictures of dumpsters. So that was kind of funny. But yeah. But he was like, he's a little younger than me, so I don't know. That was another thing too, was like they were always like, hey, go get in there and shower with all the boys, and I'm just like, I'm not gonna fucking do that.
What?
I'm gonna wait till the fuckers are gone. I'm 13 years old and I'm not comfortable with getting naked in front of a bunch of other, fucking guys of all ages. Like, fuck that. So I would either wait until I would fake sick a lot of times when I'd wake up and I'd be like, I'd eat breakfast and I'd be like, oh, I don't feel so good. And then they'd go to like whatever they'd go to their one of their 13 sermons per day. And then I'd be like, okay, now I'm going to go fucking shower, wash my hair or whatever the fuck. Or I just wouldn't at all if, there were people hanging around there. Be like, I can go a few days without bathing. So, yeah, it was creepy though too. It was like, okay, so
might as well not go for a soda.
Exactly. Yeah, that was basically about that was a long fucking time ago. But that was the kind of shit I encountered when I went to church type functions. It was just like this whole, oh, you poor lost soul. And it's just like, you know what? I don't need this. My parents don't make me do this shit. So I haven't bought into it like all of you,
Well, how did you end up going to a Christian camp anyway?
I don't know. My parents were just like, oh, it's fun. You'll get to camp and do, stuff like that. Like, so I don't know why they just thought, because they were my dad was raised Catholic and my mom was really raised, like Baptist or some shit. So it's kind of like they did that shit, and like they actually I guess went to camps and stuff. So they were just kind of like, oh, it'll be fun when you go camping and we do camp stuff. And that was true of the other camp that I went to a couple years after that, the 2 years after that. But this one was like, this was just like a fucking, you go to a concrete building, it sucked. It was like not camping at all. And it was like, it was kind of like being in a shitty school outside of school, and only you sleep there. You're just there all the fucking time. Like, imagine just And like there's like, since I didn't go to church, like I didn't know any of the fucking people there, so like didn't know any of those fucking kids and didn't care to, and you know, just weird. It was just awkward. Just the whole thing was just completely fucking awkward. So yeah, they were kind of like, I guess my mom, being working in a business world, like knew some people who went to these churches and were like, you know, hey, I don't know, like found out somehow that, oh, this church has a summer camp or whatever, or I don't know. They just looked it up somehow and were like, yeah, you need to go to one of these because I went to this as a kid. We got back from that and we were just like, yeah, this is fucking terrible. So anyway, then like I said, found a decent one that we went to the couple years after that. So it wasn't like so up your ass about, you know, like literally you got about, you know, you got 3 meals a day and those last about 30 minutes each. And then about a grand total of about an hour outside of that you're actually able to just do whatever you want to do. And they've got ping pong tables and that's it. And then the rest of the time you're like going to a fucking sermon and being preached at. So it was like some real fucking concentration camp shit. So I don't know. Anyway,
I was forced to go to those camps, and like I just I didn't want to be there, so I just kind of like went rogue and avoided like everything and just came back to sleep and eat.
Yeah, I would do the same thing. I did the same thing. After a while, I kind of figured it out. Like, you know, oh, hey, everybody's going down to this, you know, going over here to this thing, blah, blah, blah. And then I would just kind of like, I'd kind of just veer off somewhere and be like, sometimes I'd have kids like tell on me or something like, oh, woo-wee. And then they'd come over like, well, where are you going? And I'd be like, oh, I just, you know, gonna go use the bathroom or something. Sometimes I get stuck. Like I remember like when we would go to like the big main tabernacle thing, where all the groups from all the little fucking cities or groups or towns or whatever would get together. Like they would do that like every day, I think in the morning and at night. And then in between you would have all these other little sermons at other places. But like I think I literally only did that like once or something, and then I found a way to get out of those. A lot of times, like I said, I would just like fake sick, like oh, I just don't feel good, and I'd just like hang out, and you know, like I said, just play ping pong. There was like one or two other kids that were like, you know, oh, let's play ping pong, and so you know, I kind of like got along with them, but then. After a while, those kids are like, how come you don't ever go to these? And I'm like, shush, you know, don't call attention to it, please. But then I decided to descend into the underbelly of the dark world of crime and steal a Dr. Pepper. So, anyway.
Wednesday, Bronson's caught in the middle of a
Yo, fudge.
He didn't start, but has to finish. It's punishment.
Keyword
Style.
Hey, you're a cookie. 8:05 Eastern, Wednesday night.
Caught in the middle of an EL fudge. I hate it, but I have to finish an EL fudge. I didn't start.
Some fat guy took a bite out of it and he has to finish it.
Jesus, man. What a fucking trip down memory lane that was.
Yeah. I have many stories about Christian camp, but I won't go into them right now.
Yeah. So, I mean, do you know what I'm talking about with, like, they were just kind of like dorms?
Yeah.
So that's I guess that's pretty common. I don't know, but like I said, the thing about it, like I like talk so much shit about that, but like I said, the one that I went to, there were two years after that. You know, I actually went back as I wanted to that third year. Those were awesome. Like you took a tent and you put it up, and you know, then you went and fucking built a fire, and you actually camped out and did stuff. You know, and they had like facilities and shit there, and they cooked meals for for kids and stuff like that. And I had some shenanigans and stuff. There were like, you know, somebody like fucking tried to steal some of my clothes or something one time, and like I went around and like then they gave them back or something, like just some kids fucking around and just some weird stuff like that. But like those were actually fun, where you actually camped out and then like they had like planned activities that weren't fucking brainwashing you about God and stuff. So so those that camp was actually really cool. That was like a real camp. Like that other shit was like, that's just like, hey, let's do all the same stuff we do in church, only we'll just be at this other place. Like, why would you do that? Like, there's nothing fun about that. I don't know. It was weird. Anyway.
The one I went to was actually kind of fun. So it wasn't as severe as yours. It was still Christian, but we didn't have to do all that stuff all the time.
Right.
So.
Just nonstop.
God. I guess that's the difference between Oklahoma and California, maybe.
I guess. I don't know. Just, yeah, and I mean, it's funny because this certain church camp, it's like a really big deal in the summertime. So it's like you would see kids at school wearing shirts like with the name of that summer camp on them, like it was a big deal. Like yeah, I went there with the sun. It's like, yeah, the place was awful. So,
oh boy.
So yeah. Anyway, so no, I never hugged anybody in church, and I don't know, not willfully. I don't know. I don't remember ever being made to hug anybody, or I don't know. I think it was pretty much just kind of blocked all that out. Just remember going to church with my grandparents. I would stay over there, and it was just like, you know, they'd put us in with the kids and make us sing those little songs, and I'd be just sitting there like rolling my eyes like, okay, I'm like 11 years old. I'm way too cool for this. I'm way above this shit. So, okay. So we went off like on a 30-minute tangent there, I think.
That's okay. The next number is something they called our number, and listen carefully to how its system apologizes for its own existence.
All right.
Please leave your message after the tone. When done, hang up or press the pound key. Sorry, but the user's mailbox can't accept more messages. I'm sorry.
Alright, again, that's a little bit different than what I heard, but
I'm sorry.
It's actually kind of more funny than what I heard.
Sorry, the user's mailbox is full. I'm sorry. Alright.
Okay. Next number is from the aforementioned Netflix show Stranger Things. This is the home phone number of Murray Bauman, who is like this. It's not a spoiler because he was in season 1.
Right, he's the dude with glasses, right?
Yeah, the bald guy with the beard and glasses.
Yeah, Brett Gilman.
Yes.
Plays him. Yes.
He's like an eccentric. For those who don't know the show, he's like an eccentric guy who won't let you into his home before looking at you through a video camera and making you say rattle off information.
Yeah, he kind of reminds me of one of the characters from one of the old GTA Vice City or something. like his look and everything. So okay, so this is probably going to be Brett Gelman doing something wacky, I would guess.
Let's find out. I don't know.
Stranger Things number. Ooh.
Hi, you have reached the residence of Murray Bauman. Mom, if this is you, please hang up and call me between the hours of 5 and 6 p.m. as previously discussed, okay? If this is Joyce, thank you for calling. I've been trying to reach you. I have an update. It's about, it's probably best if we speak in person. It's not good or bad, but it's something. Now, if this is anyone but my mother or Joyce, well, you think you're real clever getting my number, don't you? Well, here's some breaking news for you. You're not clever. You're not special. You are simply one of the many, many nimwits to call here, and the closest you will ever get to me is this pre-recorded message. So, at the beep, do me a favor. Hang up and never call here again. You are a parasite. Thank you and good day.
Sorry, this mailbox is full and cannot accept any more recordings. Thank you for using the voicemail system. Goodbye.
Oh. Well, we used the shit out of that voicemail system.
That was great. I love it.
Yeah.
If you watch this show, you totally love that.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm not that far into season 3. I know he had a pretty big part in season 2. So yeah, I'm guessing he's got a pretty big part in season 3 too.
Yes, he does.
Okay. All right. Well, that was interesting.
Yes. And now...
Peter Lee says, what's that?
Go ahead.
I was going to say, Peter Lee says, not all come out the other side of those religious concentration camps unscathed. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess luckily my parents are not like religious people, I think. I don't know. They didn't really kind of force that stuff on us, so that's why we thought it was so weird. I think there's part of them now that are kind of like, I don't know, you might have been a more well-rounded person with, if we'd made you go to church and stuff like that. I'm like, nah, that's okay. Don't worry about it. You didn't fuck up. You did the right thing by not, I don't know, trying to scare the hell out of us or something.
I would agree with that. Because I was raised like this insane version of Christianity where I was shielded from like everything that wasn't 100% Christian, and like it just made me rebel more and more. So
right.
Yep, that's what happens.
Well, and everybody knew the the pastor's daughter was a huge whore. Like that's not just an old wives' tale or a cliche. I don't know. That's not just. It's real.
Yeah, it adds up. That's for sure.
Yeah. So.
It is time for a random Pran Funkels audio clip.
This is a recording. Your phone is off the hook. Please hang it up. 404-647. This is a recording. Your phone is off the hook. Please hang it up. 404-647.
Bitch. Much better.
Smells terrific. Is that beef stew you're cooking?
Yes. And I'm also studying a course in computer programming. I hear there's a big demand for trained professionals.
Walking spot?
Yep. And I'm working on my associate's degree in business management, too, so I can get a better paying job.
It's here. Imperial Leather's fantastic factory direct sale. Thousands of coats to choose from, such as this lady's long leather coat nationally advertised at $200, now $119.99.
Your lady pulse with wooden mark.
Cheerio. He'll be a banana. And you. He'll be a banana. And you. He'll be a banana.
Sorry. You have dialed a number that cannot be reached from your recording area. This is a recording. 713-3C. Sorry. You have dialed a number that cannot be reached from your recording area. This is a recording.
You had one line to read and you couldn't get it right.
There was no doing it over. From your recording area. This is a call. Yeah. From your recording area. This is a call. This is a calling. So Nate Deplew in the chat says, "What happened to Marshall Mike? The last times we tried to call him, his number is disconnected."
Yeah, a long time ago.
Yeah, so he may not be with us anymore. Kind of an old guy. I mean, I hope he's still around, and maybe he just changed his number. But remember, we used to call him somewhat regularly, and one of the last times we called him and actually got a hold of him, he wasn't super pleasant either. You remember? He was just kind of like
the Trump call.
I don't remember, but he was just kind of like, yeah, you got the wrong number, and just hung up or something. Like, he was just really short with us and wasn't very, he wasn't like wanting to hang out and gab like normal. But yeah, we don't. If he's still around, we don't have his number anymore because it's been disconnected. So.
Oh, it's not disconnected. It's actually.
Sorry. You have dialed a number that cannot be reached from your recording area.
Recording area. Where's my recording? Okay, I can't dial it from this studio that I'm recording in. So if I go outside of this, weird.
Peter Lally says some of the sound effects from the random clip intro he remembers from Space Quest 4. Maybe they stole them to make that intro. It's from something sports machine or whatever.
So, like, not all, like, a bunch of those at the beginning I thought were from Windows 95. There was a screensaver. Remember, if you had screensavers that would make sounds and have visual stuff going on too. And one of them was called Inside Your Computer. And it was just like a big, like a motherboard with a bunch of circuits and diodes and shit flying around, like chips kind of twirling around, if you remember that from Windows 95. And so some of those noises at the beginning are from that. It would just sit there and go beep, and just make all these little weird noises, like 5 or 10 seconds apart. So I think that may be what he's hearing. I think those are just like standard stock noises or something. So that may be what he's talking about. But I think when you were constructing that, I think I had suggested that or sent you a link to a video where somebody had recorded that it's called Inside Your Computer, screensaver from Windows 95. And it may be some of the same noises they use in a game, but that the thing where it goes and then it goes like that, when it starts going into that, like what sounds like the beginning of a song, that's from the George Michael Sports Machine, which was a sports show that used to play on like Sunday nights after Star Trek. when we were kids. We would always remember hearing that. Beep, burp. So, anyway. Alrighty. Kira stepped away for just a second. So hope you're enjoying the show. If you are, if you've donated to our show, we appreciate the shit out of that, for real. That's it's awesome. We thank you so much. If you are a regular listener and you would like to donate, you can donate through PayPal or our Patreon there, right down there. Select one of those. Do that. That helps us make the show, continue to make the show and make it better. Thanks so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. I probably got like 15 more minutes and I gotta go.
That sounds good. Next number is from this commercial.
Living rooms, bedrooms, dinettes. Oh yeah, you can find them at the market. We talking about flea market. Montgomery, it's just like a mini mall. Oh yeah, come shop with us. I said flea market. Montgomery, it's just like a mini mall. Hey, hey, you heard me. Come shop. Living rooms, bedrooms, dinettes. We got it. You need it. You'll find it. It's just like a mini mall. Hey, hey, you heard me. Come shop. I said flea market. Montgomery. It's just like a mini mall. Hey, hey. Living rooms, bedrooms, dinettes. Oh yeah, you can find them at the market. We talking about flea market. Montgomery. It's just like a mini mall.
Does this go on?
Hey, hey, don't stop. Let's make it a dance. Come on now, to the left, to the right. Let's do this dance. Hey, to the left, to the right. Let's make this a dance. Flea market, Montgomery. It keeps you jumping. It's just like a mini mall. Check it out now, everybody. Like this now. Hey, hey, flea market, Montgomery. It's just like a mini mall. Don't stop. Let's dance. Flea market, Montgomery. It's just like a mini mall. Let's bring it on down now. Oh yeah, I know you're gonna like this. Come on now. It's just like, you know what I'm saying. It's just like, you know what I mean. It's just like, you know it. So why don't you just come on and say it? It's just like a mini mall. Oh yeah, you said it. It's just like a mini mall. Oh yeah, you like this. Come on now, flea market.
Beep, 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 beep.
God, I don't think I realized that went on for so long. I do know that video became so popular however many years ago, 5, 6, 8 years ago, I don't know, maybe more than that either Family Guy or the Cleveland Show like had Cleveland doing that. Like, it's just like a mini mall. Like they did a spoof of that. So okay, so that's what we're calling, huh?
Yeah.
Probably like closed or something, but let's give it the old college try here on Pran Funkels. See what we got. Okay. Seems to be dialing. The song took too long. It just says calling.
Living rooms, bedrooms, dinettes.
Oh yeah.
You can find them at the market.
It just says calling. It's not doing anything. Let me try it again.
I have no idea.
I don't either. Like, doesn't ring or anything.
So like, I picked this soundboard and it has like.
Oh yeah, we got it.
It like goes with. There are like a couple of quotes at least that
line up perfectly.
Yeah.
So it's not doing it.
Living rooms, bedrooms, dinettes.
Oh, yeah.
You can find them
We got it.
at the market. We talking
We got
flea
it.
market.
This is not working. This is one of these you might try from your phone or something. I don't know.
I'm trying here.
Probably fast busy signal or something.
Let's see. Flea market. Okay.
Flea market. Sorry, you want me to put it in the chat, the number?
No, I'm dialing it.
Okay.
Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Please check the number and dial again.
Okay, well, it would have been nice to hear that.
2G.
Does it say at the end there?
1, 2, 3.
Well, no more flea market.
Oh.
Montgomery.
Well, that doesn't seem like that was that old, though. I don't know. It's probably like 2010 or 11, though. I don't know, maybe the actual commercial's older than that, though.
Well, they're gone.
Yep. Okay.
Next we have the Roof Masters. Their number says Roof U, which I think is Phyllis is very offended about, and she's going to tell them.
Okay. All right. Here we go.
Thank you for calling the Roof Masters. To schedule an appointment for a roof inspection and estimate, please press 1. If you received an estimate already and would like to schedule your project, please press 2. To make a payment or have questions about your invoice, please press 3. For Project Manager Rigo, please press 4. For Project Manager Beto, please press 5. For Project Manager Johnny, please press 6. For all other inquiries, please press 0.
Ooh. Oh, 34. Oh.
Break it down.
Thank you for calling. Please leave a message and your call will be returned as soon as possible.
Take it, Phyllis.
Hello, my name is Phyllis, and I am definitely taking exception to your phone number, which says Roof U. Now, what do you think you're doing? Because that sounds very, very vulgar. My grandson was with me, and he saw one of your vehicles, and look, he said, "Oh, Roof U, Grandma." Look what you're doing. Look at the decisions you're making. Now, I'm going to get to the bottom of this, and I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to report you. Because Roof U is not the way to advertise your business. It's very vulgar. It's very suggestive. And now you've got him saying Roof U, and he knows what that means, of course. And then he just said, "F you, Grandma." And I had to take care of him over the weekend while my daughter was out on vacation. And so, because of your cute little Roof U thing, now he's got this potty mouth, and I have to deal with the consequences, and it's your fault. Also, you call yourself the Roof Masters? You can't be any kind of master with a name and attitude like that. So I am going to report you to the Better Business Bureau and Yelp and everything else. I want you to call me back, and I want some kind of apology or some kind of resolution. 402-882-2083. Thank you and good night.
To review the voicemail, press 1. To send the voicemail now.
Take it, Phyllis.
Hello, my name
It was before the beep. It's like way before the beep.
I'm taking exception to your phone number, which says
Take it, Phil.
Roof You. Now, what do you think you're doing? Because that sounds very, very vulgar. My grandson was with me.
Take it,
and he
Phyllis.
saw one of your vehicles and he said, "Oh, Roof You, Grandma."
Like your
Look what you're doing.
associate or something.
Yeah. Look at the decisions you're making.
Should I go ahead and send it?
Now, I'm going to get to the bottom of this.
Invalid selection. Please try again. To review the voicemail, press 1. To send the voicemail now, press 2. To discard and re-record, press 3. For special sending options, press 4.
Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
To mark this message urgent, press 1. To mark this message confidential, press 2. To mark the voicemail has been sent.
Okay, that was urgent.
Urgent. So urgent. Well, roof you, Patrick.
Roof you, Grandma. Roof you. Roof you.
Then you could leave another message saying that now he's got a new thing. He's saying where I tell him to eat his peas, and he says, "Grandma, I refuse to eat that." I refuse.
Or it's Bill Cosby's number.
It's Bill Cosby's College of Getting Women. Roofie you.
Bill Cosby is the devil. Want a light?
Want a drink? All right. All right.
You gotta go?
What's that?
Do you have to go?
I can probably do one more if you want to do one more. Or is this something for Cody or something? I don't know. It's up to you. If you want to do one more, we'll do one more.
It has way too long of an explanation, so let's skip that one.
Okay, this is for Cody. Yeah, we can skip that one. This next one's for Cody too, isn't it? Yeah.
Skip that one. Let's do Bail Agent Robert, a self call. I have to get his soundboard up.
This is have we done this before? Called him with his own. I think we did.
We did, but I think there's a lot of talking. Cody was talking over it, and it got messed up. And
okay.
Okay. Okay, I'm ready.
All right, here we go. This will be the last call of the night. Pran Funkels. Thank you all for listening.
Rusty Roberts Bell Bonds. My name is Chris. How may I help you?
Hello?
Rusty Roberts Bell Bonds. My name is Chris. How may I help you?
Chris.
Hello?
Can you stop calling acting stupid, man? Hello?
He hung up like immediately.
Doesn't want to talk to himself.
I guess not. I think I don't know. I think they just get pranked a lot in the middle of the night.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 3.
You keep quit damn fucking ass.
It's interesting about that is like, I'm not sure, but that's like not even the area code we're calling. It doesn't start with a 3, so
weird.
It's forwarding to his phone, and he's just sending it straight to voicemail, evidently. So I guess you could leave a message saying some stuff if you want to.
Okay.
But the thing, I don't know. It's up to you.
Yeah.
All right. I'll try to cut it off. Hopefully I can cut it off.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 334. Please enter your password. Then press
God damn
pound.
it. So, like, 1 and 4 didn't cut it off.
Not like...
What is 334 area code? That's weird. We just called a number earlier tonight that had that. What was this?
Let me check.
No, we called a number earlier tonight. I'm just curious.
Alabama.
Okay, so he's got an Okay, we're not calling Alabama by a long shot. So what would cut it off if 1 and 4 don't? I mean,
Star or pound? I tried pound.
Star. I tried pound. It said enter your password.
Oh.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging.
Hello? This is Robert. Can you stop calling acting stupid, man? You the same person was calling last weekend, man. Quit calling before I call the police and put a trace on this number, all right? Okay? Fucking asshole.
If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To erase and re-record, press message review.
Hello? This is Robert. Can you stop calling acting stupid, man? You the same person was calling last weekend, man. Quit calling before I call the police and put a trace on this number, all right? Okay? Fucking asshole.
If you're satisfied with the message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To leave the number from which you are calling, press pound. To leave another callback number,
Should I do that and hang
enter
up?
the 10-digit number. Then press pound.
I guess.
To leave no number, press pound twice.
I'm just gonna hang up.
Phone number.
Okay. Nah, okay, you didn't have to. I just hung up. It'll send it.
So that would be an interesting psychological experiment to get a voicemail listening to yourself and you don't realize it's yourself, like yelling at you, cussing at you.
I mean, I guess it's his cell, but if it's not, if it's like a, I don't know, it's got to be his personal cell, but anybody else who hears that that's not him would be like, that's you. What?
Yeah. I hope he hears it.
Yeah. Calls back. All right. Well, I guess we're done then.
All right.
Thanks for listening, everybody. And this is the first show I've gone all the way to the end. Yeah, sorry if you're just tuning in. Sorry. Sorry. We got the lady saying, I'm sorry.
No, I don't think I do.
Oh.
I have that one, I think.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Hot, horny guys.
Right now.
Oh. Hot, horny guys.
Right now.
Oh.
Boy, it sounds like he's really giving her an orgasm. Yeah. That doesn't sound staged or doesn't sound fake at all.
I'm sorry, extension 00 is not available. 00. Please wait while I transfer your call. 000. What? I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I creamed in my underwear. So
What is it when it sounds like she's saying, oh, yes? Like, oh, yes? Like, what is that?
It was something backwards.
Okay. Was it meant to sound like she's saying, oh, yes?
No, it was just meant to sound weird.
It sounds like, oh, yes.
I'm sorry. Oh, yes.
It sounds like, oh, yes.
It does. I didn't hear that.
Slowly. Yeah. It would be funny to, if somehow we got a hold of somebody that, and tried to convince them that a woman we have a woman, Tom Saltermeyer is an agent for a woman who's auditioning for a porn thing, and like play the not that lady, but the hot horny guys. Oh.
Yeah.
Here she is having an orgasm. What she sounds like. This is what she sounds like every time she comes.
Wow, you're hired.
She's like, oh, hot horny guys. Oh.
It's like those porn films with really bad acting.
Yeah. Well, if you can think it up, it's like a porn genre. So there's a porn genre out there that's like purposely fake orgasms, right?
It's gotta be.
Yep. So, well, all right. Been fun, everybody. And like I said, this is the first show I've stayed on from start to finish in a long time. I guess since April or the anniversary show, right? Probably the last one. Was I on all the way to the end of that? I don't know if I was. Is somebody whistling because they're celebrating this?
Yes.
Okay. That's what I thought. That's exactly what it sounds like. So. Okay. Well, happy 50th anniversary of the moon landing, everybody. Kevin's dad is certainly happy about that. Finally got to watch the moon landing in HD. It's HD television. Yeah. What's that from?
Super Mario Kart.
Oh, okay.
Oh, love you a lot. I'd like to fancy you.
Yep, sorry, I was kind of drifting off there, I think. Hey, everybody, join us next Friday night. I'm going to probably have Justin on. We'll play a game. And not sure what that game will be. And then weekend after that, we're going to have a special little game show.
Totally awesome video game.
So yeah, tune in Friday night for game night. We'll play something, and then Saturday night be another episode of Pran Funkels. Okay, does that sound good? Sound like a plan? Well,
boy,
that's right.
Wrong clip.
Oh, yeah!
Love you a lot. And we like to fancy you. From all of us here at Pran Funkels, myself included, good night.